go and... Okay, does that work? Can I even click stuff? I don't have sound. Okay, there's the sound. Ire. Huh? Are you kidding me? I'm having issues already. Are you joking? Do you have to start over again? There we go. I remember shooting someone. What's the last line she said? Silly little woman. Where's the sound coming from? My headset isn't working.
I mean, I can hear it, so...
My PC isn't detecting my headset for some reason. Discord is detecting it. But my PC isn't. This is so strange.
Straight from the computer.
There, now it should work, I hope. There we go, finally. She picked it up and even fired it. Oh, I've forgotten the flipping voices I even did for this. But was it really the victim she shot? Or was somebody else in the room? I wonder if she's alright. That probably wasn't a pleasant memory to remember. Maybe I should go see her. Funny. I could have sworn I just heard the door open. Somebody's coming out of the victim's room. Ah, it's this guy. It's Terry Greisen. He slunk off around the corner towards the stairs. What was he doing in the victim's room? It's always so boring to sit in this elevator. That's strange, the front door's stuck. Ah, that didn't do it either. Now how am I going to get out of here? Excuse me, sir? I don't know who... The front door's jammed, I'm afraid. You'll have to take the back door in the lounge and leave through the garden. Oh, right. Thank you, Mr. Mapledorp. Was it? Oh, you remember me from the night of the murder? Yeah, yes I am. And you're Phoenix Wright, aren't you? Let me tell you something. Maris is innocent. Take it from me, Mr. Wright. She wouldn't harm a fly. I'm sure she wouldn't, don't worry. I'll sort this whole mess out. There's going to be a witness, I just know it. Nice place you have here. Not as nice as it once was, I must admit. Having the place to myself was much more preferable. Then why did you decide to turn it into a hotel? Living this far from civilization doesn't promise a favorable income. I began to run short of money to pay for the renovations of the house. After all, the house is 200 years old and suffice to say, it is falling apart. Turning it into a hotel was the only way I could obtain enough money. I see. Maris was right, he is misanthropic. Oh god, I can't with those hard words. And I thought by employing my dear friend Maris as a maid, the idea of a hotel could flourish, and indeed it has. The only downside is that the first floor is always under construction. So it's never once been in operation. and as a result we can't have too many guests at one time. Imagine coming all this way to find out that there are no vacancies. And didn't Mary say that the renovations began just 3 days ago? We send apology letters as soon as possible, of course. Have you known Maris for long? Not too long. 3 or 4 years, maybe. She mentioned she was a family friend? Sort of. She was engaged to my late brother James. Maris was engaged? I wasn't expecting that. Hold on a minute. Did you say late brother? Yes, he was involved in an unfortunate accident. Oh, sorry, I had no idea. Don't worry about it. That was over 3 years ago now. But still, you're the last surviving Maple. Oops. Oh. Maris told you about that, didn't she? Yes. Is it true? I'm afraid so. There's been an extreme misfortune associated with the Maplethorpe bloodline. Some believe it to be a curse. A curse? I'm sure you've heard stories of ghosts. I'm sure you've heard the stories about the ghosts of this hotel, right? Yeah. What about it? I don't like talking about it, to be honest, but I will mention one thing. God damn it, stupid. The ghost is believed to be responsible for the Maplethorpe curse. This hotel seems to have an interesting history from what I can see. Yes, interesting. Is there anything else you can tell me about the ghost? Ghost? What would you possibly find interesting about the ghost? Well, is there a story behind it? What did I say? There's not much of interest to tell, Mr. Wright. Yeah, he did it. Oh, okay then, sorry. That was a strange reaction. I think I touched a nerve by mentioning the ghost. Oh, look at the time. I have to be going now. Thank you for your time, Mr. Maplethorpe. It was my pleasure. Just remember to use that back door in the lounge if you want to leave. I'll stay here to warn any others who try to use the front door. Will do, thanks. Oh, I'm Mr. Maplethorpe. Did you know that today the police are obliged to investigate the first floor? Yes, I know. They're up there now. They're lucky the renovations aren't in progress today. Oh, and they gave me strict instructions. They told me not to let the spiky-haired lawyer up there until they were finished. Thanks for making my life just a little bit harder, Brisbane. The first floor. It would be a good idea to investigate it for myself later. So this is the garden. Now we need to walk around. Ah, there's someone else here. Who's that guy? He seems to be trying to look into one of the windows. He spotted me. Hey you! Stay where you are! Huh? What for? Keep still for a moment. What's that thing? Shush! Nothing again. Never mind, you can go now. Would you mind telling me what's going on here? It's like a ghost hunter or something? A ghostbuster? What's going on with what? Oh. I'm just trying to do a job here. Fine, fine. How about we get the intros over and done with then? Knew it. The name's Victor Barrows. Ghost hunter extraordinaire. Ghost hunter? But my friends called me Vic. So, Mr. Barrels, I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Trying to upstage me with a fancy profession? It ain't working, chief. Wow, I don't like you already. Did you say you were a ghost hunter? Sure did. What of it? Is that why you're here? To hunt the ghost of the Mapletop Hotel? Nothing gets by you, does it? The same as the hobby, it's a profession. And darn proud of it I am too. Spectres, phantoms, spirits, phantasmagorical entities, you name it. And word is the ghost of this place is sure worth looking into this. It's sure worth looking into. Is that what that gadget of yours is for? What? This? Yeah. This piece of junk is supposed to detect spiritual energy. Not that the damn thing has yet. Either that, or nobody you scan with your modified calculator is a ghost yet. It's a ghost. I'm no ghost expert like yourself. But it's the best time to search for ghosts at night. I know that, genius. You're telling me how to do my job? Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. I'm scouting if you must know. Looking for areas the god might have been sighted. I'd mentioned the first floor, but I'm not helping this guy. Besides, he's even aware a murder has happened. Are you a guest here? Of course, I'm staying in 2-on-1. So this is my neighbor across the hall. Great. Hired to find a ghost I was. Hired? Who hired you? Great secret, Chief. I ain't telling you squat. But it's not that important anyway. Did you injure yourself searching for the ghost? What's that? You trying to be funny? You trying to be clever? No, it's just that plaster on your nose. Oh, that. How did it get? I can't remember. It's smart as hell though, so I'm guessing it was recent. Must have fallen out of bed or something. Anyways, enough about me. What are you doing out here? I'm trying to work. Don't let me interrupt your progress. I was just passing through. Passing through, eh? Well, keep moving then. I'll probably catch you later when I'm done here. Looking forward to it already. Mr. Robin? Ah! Sorry, Mr. Wright. How do I do the voice again? Sorry, Mr. Wright. Ah, for fuck's sake. Sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm a bit jumpy at the moment. That revelation must have shook you up pretty bad. I've come to ask you about any details you may have remembered. Will you be alright? Yes, of course. I'm just being silly. Have you remembered anything else about the night of the crime? That memory of shooting someone. It brought back a few more details. Can you tell me? Yes, I suppose I can. Let's see. I entered Mr. Niff's room with the coffee he ordered. Are you sure it was coffee? Because the bellboy says he delivered something before you. And it was a cup of coffee. I know it was coffee I delivered, Mr. Wright. An espresso to be exact. It's strange how the victim ordered coffee at 1 AM. Especially 2 cups. It's almost as if he wanted to stay awake for something. I see. What happened next? I remember he stepped aside for me to place a tray on the table. And suddenly, he just turned on me. How do you mean? He suddenly turned aggressive. He was approaching me now. He was approaching me with a really dark look in his eyes. What did you do next? I can't believe I did this, but I was looking around for something to defend myself with. And I saw the gun lying on his bed. I wasn't thinking straight. I then panicked. I then picked it up and aimed at him. I had no intention of using it. I was just trying to scare him away. Still, holding the gun, I remember backing away towards the door. He was about halfway across the room when I heard. It was the loudest sound I've ever heard, but that wasn't what I... Oh my god. It was the loudest sound I've ever heard, but that wasn't what I screamed at. As I heard the noise, something moved in front of the window. It was only for a split second, but I saw it silhouetted against the moonlight. The ghost! I knew it was him. His silhouette matched Cedric's description. But the most terrifying part happened slightly before. That loud noise. I made it. You did what? Do you remember when I said that I remember shooting someone? That was the noise I heard. And the noise I made when I pulled the trigger. So you did pull the trigger? Oh boy, this isn't good. I didn't mean to, Mr. Bright. I had no intention of... I didn't even think about... No, this can't be. She couldn't have. Maris then burst into tears. Despite the huge shock, I did everything I could to calm her down. It must have been about 15 minutes before the last of her tears dried. Are you alright now, Miss Rubin? Apart from the fact that I'm a no-good murderer, yes, I'm fine. No, you're not. You said that murder is murder, no matter how innocent the reason. Isn't that right? Yeah. Yes, I suppose it is. I can't begin to understand how hard this must all have been for you, Miss Rubin. But your recollections, however small, are necessary. I know. I just want this all to be over with so I can forget about the whole thing. So, Maris held the gun to defend herself, with no real intention of using it. Why did the victim try to attack her in the first place? Miss Rubin, do you have any idea why the victim had any reason to attack you? None whatsoever, Mr. Wright. All I did was deliver his coffee. I'm telling the truth. You believe me, don't you? Nobody else does. I believe you. I'm sure that you've told me all you could. Although... I wonder if you know anything about that guy. Like Terry Grayson? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I don't know why you're showing me that. But how else can it be of service, okay, so no. Is it, Vic, then? Yeah. Is there a guest at the hotel by the name Vic Barrows? Vic Barrows. Why yes, there is. I significantly remember when he checked in, sir. So he wasn't just making it up. You remember when they checked in? Is there anything you can tell me? Well... I remember thinking how strangely he was dressed. Yeah, I don't think anyone could overlook the vacuum cleaner tied to his back. Did you see the plaster on his nose too? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, a plaster? He didn't have a plaster on his nose. Really? How strange. When did you check into the hotel? Checked in yesterday evening. I think it was an hour or so after you arrived, Mr. Wright. Yesterday? Could you have somehow obtained that plaster since checking in? Did you know I was a ghost hunter? He's a what? Whatever you do, Mr. Wright, don't tell Cedric that there's a ghost hunter around. Who hired him? I don't know. Who would have hired him? At least, I know it wasn't Maris. Anyway, it's for the best that you don't tell Cedric. He seems close to Thomas, so he... Ah! Thomas? I didn't mean to say it out loud. Mr. Wright, you must understand that Cedric never confides in anybody when it comes to talking about his family. But he must have confided in you. Which is why you can't tell him that I told you the ghost's name. I promise I won't, but... Who is Thomas? Mr. Wright, please, I can't tell you anymore. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I should be focused on the case and put this ghost story aside. But the way Maris spoke just now, the way she's telling me not to tell Mr. Maplethorpe. It's almost as if Maplethorpe's trying to hide something about his family's history. I'm playing on a hunch here. But I'm starting to get the feeling that this ghost has more to do with the crime than I thought. It was even supposedly present at the crime scene. I need to find out for myself just what this ghost is all about. All I have to go on so far is named Thomas. Thank you for your reflections, Miss Robin. But I did it. There can't be any other explanation. I can't accept that, Miss Robin. I can't help, but I feel there's something I've overlooked. You still think I'm innocent? Yes. So, see you tomorrow, Mr. Wright? Yes, of course. See you in the morning, Miss Robin. Police department, is there anything there? I can't see snow around. I should try and catch him back here later. Okay. Okay, now what do you do next? Now what do I do next? Okay, we'll go back here. Mr. Wright, I wonder... Oh, is that the bellboy? Mr. Wright, how wonderful to see you again, sir. Huh? Who's there? Yeah, it's the bellboy. It's me, sir. Oh, the bellboy. Hey there, nice to see you again. What are you doing around here? Well, I work here, sir. Oh, not that. Why are you up here? I guess that's for room service, sir. And since Mr. Robin is absent... Okay, then I'll get out of your way. Oh no, it's fine, sir. I'm not due back downstairs for a while yet. We can stay and have a little chat if you wish. Oh, great. Wait. This is my chance to ask some things about the crime. Would you mind answering a few things regarding the crime? Of course, sir. Anything I can do for justice. Could you tell me again what you did just before it happened? Let's see, I distinctly remember the living in Mr. Niff, a Cafe Mocha. Cafe Mocha? Are you sure? Absolutely. I remember because it's Mr. Maplethorpe's favorite. It sounds like like routine, sir. Every day around noon, he would call on me. And straightforward, I think. And straight away, I think. That'll be Mr. Mapplethorpe, asking for his cafe mocha. Typically be in his... If you could get back... Oh my god, if you could get back on topic, please. Oh, of course, sir. Do forgive me. Now. You said you delivered a cafe mocha to the victim's room just before the murder. That is so. But Mr. Robbins said that the victim ordered an espresso straight afterwards. That is strange, sir. But I do know that what I said is the truth. This is strange. It's almost as if there were two people in the room. But that was impossible. Nobody else was found in the room at the time. But nobody could have left either. Wait a minute. Bellboy, it was a cafe mocha you delivered, correct? Without a doubt. And you said that was Mr. Mapplethorpe's favorite. Yes, I did. Interesting. But Mr. Mapplethorpe was nowhere near the crime scene when it happened. He couldn't have anything to do with it, could he? Sir, you got awfully quiet. Sorry, anyway. We were on your way back to the ground floor when you found the elevator wasn't working. Indeed, sir. It's been happening quite often lately. Personally, I'm glad not to have been inside it whenever the power would cease. There's nothing wrong with the electricity or the elevator itself, is there? Not from what I can see, sir, but the electricity is not my field of expertise. Sometimes I try to call the elevator, and nothing happens. That happened yesterday too. What's going on? Thank you for your help, bellboy. Oh, think nothing of it, sir. I only hope to make your search for the killer that little bit easier. Again? Okay. Will my testimony in written form be of assistance to you, sir? In written form? What is it with this guy and affidavits? Yes, I could write you another affidavit if you wish. That is if my testimony yesterday proved to be of some assistance. What the heck? If you don't mind. Most excellent, sir. The bellboy excitedly scribbles something down and hands it over. Well, sir, I wonder if he knows anything else. Maybe, I can't present Thomas, can I? Nope. Okay, maybe I can present Mapplethorpe. No. Maybe standing. It's the ghost then maybe present Thomas. Nope. Oh yes, it is. Do you know anything about the ghost of this place? The ghost, sir? Yes, you do know about it, right? Yes, I do. It's just that I... You're not scared of it, are you? Truth be told, sir, I am just a tad. Especially when I think about how he died. You know why the ghost is rumored to exist? Yes, sir, and it's not very pleasant. I don't suppose there is any chance you could tell me. Really, sir? Do I have the honor? Huh? He soon changed his tune. Really, I mean, this ghost seems to be a taboo subject around here. I've always wanted to tell a story like this, sir. Yes, sir. sir. I must admit, sir, that I'm, sir, not really, sir, prepared, sir. I, sir, haven't had much, sir, of a chance, sir, to practice my scary, sir, voice, sir. I'm not too fussy. Could you just tell me, please? Very well, sir, then, sir. I'd, sir, like to, sir, take you 37 years, sir. Years into the past. Or was it 36, sir? No, 37, sir. I do apologize, sir. Once upon a time, 37 years ago, sir, two twin boys were born into Maplethorpe, sir, household, sir. The names were Ronald, sir, and Cedric, sir. Cedric had a twin brother, sir. For about 2 years, all was well on the Maplethorpe farm, sir. The house used to have a nursery, sir, in which the boys played with their toys, sir. And it was there where the tragedy suddenly struck, sir. What happened? The boys' grandfather, sir, spent more time with them, sir, than the rest of the family, sir. As they, sir, were often working on the farm, sir. One day, the grandfather showed the boys something interesting when they were 2 years old. It was an antique flintlock pistol. He had a pair of them, but he only brought one of them to show his grandchildren. But what has this got to do with... No. No, he didn't. The pistol was an antique, sir. It had been decommissioned for display purposes. Or at least one of them was. He selected the wrong one. He selected the wrong one, sir. And then he, sir, shot him, sir. The, sir, gun, sir, suddenly, sir, started, sir. And, sir, struck, sir, one of, sir, the boys, sir. Ronald. That's horrible. How could he have made such a stupid mistake? He was wrecked with a terrible guilt since that day, sir. His daughter and her parents, his daughter and her husband, the boy's parents, despised him no matter how much he apologized. One day he could take it no more and he shot himself. With the same pistol he accidentally shot young... Oh my god. With the same pistol he accidentally shot young Ronald. Stop saying shot! I'm sorry. That's just the most depressing thing I've ever heard. I agree entirely, sir. You asked me! You said he killed himself in the nursery? Indeed, sir. I'd hate to be the one staying in that room. You are, aren't you, mate? I'm not, am I? I'm not sure, sir. But rumor has it that the nursery was left in the same condition as it was that day. That was a disturbing story. I hope I didn't hear it for nothing. Hold on a minute. How did you know about all of this? Oh, did Maris tell him? This doesn't sound like the kind of story Mr. Maplethorpe would just throw around. I found his diary, sir. Oh my god, you're just going around reading people's diaries. I found it one day while tending to one of the rooms on the first floor. It was wedged behind the dresser. As a result, I thought Mr. Maplethorpe had simply replaced it. But after reading the ghost part, it dawned on me that he meant for it to be there. You were on the first floor. I thought nobody was allowed there. Only the rooms where construction is deemed a health hazard, sir. Mr. Wright, could I ask a favor of you? I suppose. What is it? This diary. Could you return it to room 101 for me? I took it by mistake and I've been meaning to replace it for days. I want Mr. Mapletop to find out, sir. I suppose I could drop it off for you. It would save my life, sir. Thank you, sir. Don't forget, room 101, behind the dresser. Will that be all, sir? I think so, yes. Thank you. You've been a huge help. Think that thing of it, Mr. Bright. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to return downstairs now. Good luck getting that crook, sir. Thanks, I'll need it. I think it's time to put down like a save. Can we read diary? Nope. And nope. Okay. Anything in my room? No. Then anything new in 206? What was Grayson doing in here? And how did he get in for that matter? Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Okay, so just... Is it just me, or is the outline different somehow? It looks like part of the tape has been moved. I'd better take a look. The tape near the victim's foot has been moved. What's that? A hole in the floor? What's this doing here? If it wasn't so dark, I could probably see into the room below. Did your eyes pick this hole? Or was it there the whole time? What does this mean? And just a random yap that doesn't matter. Okay, nothing else matters, seems like. Okay, I think that means I can move out. Down to the elevator. Then ground floor. Can we finally go visit the room... room 101. Oh. Somebody's phone is ringing. Mr. Wright. It's my phone. I think it's behind the reception desk. Oh my god, I keep forgetting the voices. Ah, here it is. Quickly, quickly. Thank you. Cedric Mapletop here. Oh, are you? Suppose I'd better come along too. Very well, in that case, I'll meet you in the garden. Yes, the door is still stuck. What about that lawyer? Is he allowed to? He is. Yes, he's right here. Okay, see you in a minute. That was the prosecutor. He says he and the police are finished on the first floor. So I can investigate the first floor now? Indeed. I'll be going back to the police station with them too. I'll be testifying in court tomorrow and they want to question me. See you tomorrow, Mr. Bright. I'll be cross-examining Mr. Mapletop tomorrow. I wonder what he knows about the crime. Ooh, spooky. This place gives me the creeps. It's even colder here than it is on the stairs. That's funny. Mr. Mapletop said the police were here. It was not even the sound of a pin dropping. Phoenix wrong! Ah! Brisbane! Oh. Actually, that was me. Detective Snow! You scared the life out of me. Ah, calm down. I never see you lose your rag on this Brisbane. That's different. Snow, what are you doing? Oh, it's you. I was wondering when you had arrived to check up on the first floor. That was our agreement in court. Well, we were just on our way out. You can stay if you want, but you'll only be wasting your time. Wasting my time? How so? Look around. There's nothing here. It appears that way. All we could find was, look over here, on the floor. What's this stuff? Oh, it's cum. Traces of some sort of grey powder. That's all we could find. But hold on. I would have thought of something. None of this matters to me, as long as you can't find any new evidence on this floor. The maid will declare guilty. He's right. I have to find something on this floor, or Maris will... Hold it! How do I know you haven't taken the evidence and hidden it away from me? Are you seriously suggesting that I'm lying? Here we go again. We're surrounded by officers here, moron! How could I steal anything? Okay. I was just saying. Besides... Oh my god, let me read! Wow, okay, ladies. Handbags away now, please. Brisbane, we need to be going. Don't forget that meeting with the chief. Of course. Enjoy your aimless wandering out on the first floor, Mr. Wrong. Snow, get the other officers and let's go. See you later, mate. You can catch me at the precinct later. So Brisbane couldn't find anything. I wonder if that grey powder is important. This place is even creepier now that there is nobody else here. The police must have left the room door unlocked after their investigation. This is my chance to return the diary. Do we really have to return the diary though? Like, it could maybe be used as evidence in court, you know? To be taken back to room 101. Really though? Now, where did the bellboy say he found it? Oh, that's right. Behind the dresser. Let's just put it behind here and... There, all done. What's that? Something just fell out of the diary. What's this? A key? What could this be for? God, we take it. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to borrow it for a while. Right. Not get... What you got there, boss? You! Gorgeous as always. You know the cops have finished up here, right? Yeah, so, why are you snooping around in here? Well, I have police permission to investigate here, unlike you. I think it's about time I asked you why you think you're involved in this case. Not yet, the timing ain't right. You don't even know about the victim that much, do you? The victim? And what he was involved in? You really have no idea what the victim was involved in? No, You're not gonna tell me, are you? Right on the button. You mean you've got this whole case figured out? Almost. But you gotta keep your snooze out of my business, boss. The coppers need to find out for themselves. I can't help but notice that you always refer to the police separately to yourself. You're not one of them, are you? Look. Legitimate or not, if you know anything about the case, you've got to tell the police. I have a different agenda from the buttons. It's out of the question. I gotta scare him out now. Shyster. Wait. I need to ask you something. Quick. That hole in the floor of the victim's room. Was it there the whole time? I ain't gonna spill all I know, but I will tell you this. The bullet holes are genuine. So that hole was made at the time of the crime. Wait, bullet hole? Look, when you figure this whole thing out, then we can talk. Now we gotta have a moose. See you around. So I suppose... Is that the hole? So I suppose, like, you know, it's light in here. The room was dark. So I suppose Mapplethorpe, like, shot the gun from below? Or like one of the old... where are they? Yeah, with like one of these old flintlock pistols, probably. Probably stood below and shot it, because they are really powerful. They could surely make a hole in the wall. So it makes sense. I think Mapplethorpe stood below Nif's room and shot it. And then Maris thought she did it. So, he confirmed that the hole in the floor of 206 is genuine evidence. And that it was a bullet hole. But what does he mean when he said the victim was involved in something? And what's his agenda if not the police? Terry Grayson may be the shiftiest character I've met on this case so far. But I feel almost compelled to believe him. Oh, we can't go back to the room. Is that it? Yeah, we can. So why? Why did we leave? Or were we... Not much to see out of the window. I don't want to put the key back just yet. I might find a use for it. Okay, so we're finding a use for the key then. Go to room 105. Not even sunlight can brighten up this corridor. Yeah, that's the latest. Something about this spot doesn't seem right. Okay, nothing about it. Can I took through there, okay. Elevator again then? Hold on. I think I've suddenly realized why the first floor didn't look right. From what I can see, the layout of the first floor pretty much mirrors that of the second floor. So that section of the wall that bothered me before. Exactly. There's like a hidden door probably. Then Mapplethorpe stood below there and shot the flintlock pistol up. And he hit Nif. It's where room 106 should be. The room underneath the victim's room. And the hole in the floor that Grayson uncovered. That hole went straight through the floor. swear I could see the room below if it wasn't so dark. Meaning that there must be another room below. So why is there no room 106 door? Is that it? Can I not go and like investigate it? This is where room 106, the room under the victims, should be. But all I can see is a wall. Okay, yeah, that's all. Weird, okay. Elevator. Then where do I go next? I suppose ground floor? Wick Barrows isn't around anymore. He's probably gone indoors looking for more ghosts. Something bothers me about him. He seems very passive about the murder. Is he even aware of the crime? Something I can do here. That's the window to the victim's room, 206. And that is... that must be the window to room 106. Something about the window is bugging me. I get a feeling there's something that shouldn't be there. Wait a minute. Below 206 is the window for room 106. There was no room 106. So why is this window there? Unless there really is a room 106. I need to get up there and check it out. But how? There's a drain pipe over there. I could climb it and peer through the window. Yeah, because he probably uses it a lot. Here it is. The window of room 106. Damn, net curtains. I can hardly see inside. Oh well. Don't knock it till you tried it, I suppose. Till you've tried it, I suppose. What a surprise. It's locked. I wonder if I have something to get it open with. I think so. This key. Could it be... Hey, what do you know? Maybe holding on to this was worth it after all. Time to find out what's inside of this non-existent room. Room 106. Wow, what is this place? It's filled with the weirdest, most out of place objects I've seen in one room. What's that on the ceiling? It's the hole in 206's floor, the bullet hole, as Terry Grayson called it. Could it be that this room was where the shot was fired from? If that's the case, I'm willing to bet there is some evidence to be found in here. Okay, we're finally in the room. This is like one of those themes, I forgot what it's called. What is it called? Let me look it up. Recollection, is that it? No, reminiscence. Yeah. Is it like one of those themes? It's quite sad. This must have been the strange shape I saw through the curtains. It's a stone statue of an angel? What a strange thing to find in a hotel. There's something at its feet. It's a pile of grey powder, but where did it... It looks like a piece of the statue is broken. So this powder is practically stone dust. strange how the statue seems to be so brittle. Would this be the same stuff as the powder in the first floor corridor? An old-looking chest. Locked tight. Can't open it with the key then? Oh, that's the angel again. So that was something else. There's an old-looking desk over here. Hey, is this the cafe mocha? An empty coffee cup. Kinda reminds me of the one found on the victims. Hold up. Could this be the coffee the bellboy delivered? What's it doing here? That's the toy bear I saw through the window. It looks like it's seen better days. There's stuffing poking out everywhere. I don't know if that can be as evidence. A pile of children's alphabet blocks. What would they be doing in a place like this? There's something in a pile over there in that corner. It's a blanket and a coat. What are these doing just in a pile in the corner? Oh, so Mr. Mapplethorpe is the ghost as well. That's why he doesn't want people to talk about the ghost. It's him. But how did he get to room 206 then? Because she saw the ghost in room 206. How did he get? Right down here again. Yeah, I guess we'll figure it out later. There's something hard within the coat. Bullet? What the? They must have entered the coat because there is a hole in the front. What on earth could this find possibly mean? Is that it? There are some objects under the desk. What's this thing? An earpiece? How very strange. So who is Mr. Mapplethorpe working with then? Is it Vic Barrows, I suppose? Vic and Mapplethorpe? I don't think it is Grayson. It's obviously not Snow or Brisbane. So it has to be Vic Barrows, right? It's just a kid's toy car. What is it? What sort of vehicle is that? Is that a train? No, a truck? No, that's not it either. What the heck am I doing? I'm getting distracted. What's this thing? It looks like some sort of black metal ball. Strange, but not that out of the ordinary. This room is really starting to creep me out. Not just because the freakiness factor is off the charts, but because this place is a gold mine of what appears to be valuable evidence. Everything in this room has to be random and out of place. But I wonder if it all adds up to something related to the crime. The hole that comes up through the floor of the victim's room is proof enough that this room is related. Possibly where the killing shot came from. I need to tell the police about this. Come in. Have we forgotten it already? Time to tell the police about this. The door has been bricked up. That would explain why the door was hidden. In that case, I'd better go back out the window. Hello? Can you hear me? There's somebody on the other side in the corridor. Is that Snow? You're breaking up? What did you say? I know that voice. It's Vic Barrows. Yeah, I swear it was around here somewhere, but it ain't. Alright, keep your hair on. You're the one who sent me to the stump. Why don't you have an idea? He must be talking to his client. What do you mean? What do you mean, try to remember? I still don't remember squat about since last night. I said I don't know. But that Wonderman now still smarts like hell. Amnesia, don't be stupid. I just got a bad memory. Understood, Chief. I'm on my way. I'm telling you though, I could have sworn it was around here somewhere. Was he trying to find his room too? What did he mean by a bad memory? Was he here before? Let's check his age. What's his age? After returning the window key to Mr. Mapletop's diary. What is this question mark? Yeah, question mark. Meaning that I have a sneaking suspicion that Vic Barrows might just be his brother? His twin? Is that a crazy suspicion? Is that a crazy guess? Maybe. But that's what I think right now, that he is Mapletop's brother. They both got... Nah, his eyes are blue. And his eyes are green. But they're kind of the same. Kind of the same look to it. Yeah, kind of the same angry look to it. After returning the window key to Mr. Mapletop's diary, I set off back to the city, specifically the police station. Once there, I looked for Detective Snow. What do you think? I'd say you've struck gold, mate. I'll send a team of detectives over there ASAP. What about the evidence? Do you have permission to add it to the court record? What the heck? Go ahead, you'll need it after all. Wait till the morning, yeah. The police still needs to see it first. Thank you, Detective. I'm just hoping this all makes sense in time. Sure, mate, no problem. I know what you mean. None of this makes sense to me either. Anything you want to discuss evidence-wise, I'm all ears. Just keep in mind, there can't be anything from that room to 106. Hold on one moment, I'm just getting something. Alright. I can't exactly help with evidence I haven't seen yet. I mean, yeah, that is true. Does the dust even work? I guess I'll talk first. How did you and Brisbane's investigation go today? Ah. And don't say it was a catastrophic success. Okay, then it was a successful catastrophe. I take it that means the exact same thing? Aye. We couldn't find anything, remember? Not even in the other first floor rooms. Not even in the other first floor rooms. That's right. The diary hadn't been returned yet. PlayStation what? Understand. Tell me more about this room 106. You didn't see it either? That was a bit weird too. It just looked at as if there shouldn't have been that much space along the wall. So you saw a teddy bear in the window and climbed up the drain pipe. You know that's technically breaking and entering, right? I suppose it was a bit unorthodox of me. Don't worry about it, mate. It's not that big a deal. You had no permission to investigate after all. Technically, you did nothing wrong. And I trust you not to tamper with any evidence. I assure you I didn't, detective. I left the room once I saw it. I left the room once I saw it all, and came straight here. Good, good. Anyways, what did you make of the place? I don't know. But that room gave me a very uneasy feeling. It was as if nothing belonged in that room. If you're right, then that place could be teeming with even more evidence. I agree. There were objects that are better related to the crime. Well, let's wait and see what the team discovered, eh? So what do I present them? Detective, did you know about the hole in the floor of the victim's room? What hole? I didn't see a hole. It was hidden under the body tape. Really? Well, I wasn't the one who laid the tape down, so I had no idea. Suppose I'd better go check that one out too. The hole goes through to room 106 below. Oh, you can still see it. Good. Is that it? Oh yeah, maybe a ghost? Detective, I was wondering if you could do something for me for tomorrow's trial. Depends, what is it? There's a guest at the hotel who might have some interesting things to say about the crime. Oh, well, Brisbane interviewed everyone in that hotel. And as the Almighty One himself says, useless! Every one of them! Do you know if he interviewed Mr. Vic Barrows? Vic Barrows? Let me think for a minute. Nah, mate. I don't think that name rings a bell. You mean he wasn't interviewed? Unlikely, why? You want me to get him into court tomorrow as a witness? Yes, please. I'd like to hear what he has to say. I'd have asked for Grayson, but he's too slippery. Well, he didn't show up for Brisbane's interviews then. And Brisbane could do with someone to vent his anger out instead of me for a change. Alright then. I'll put some strength and get this guy to testify tomorrow. What's his name again? Phil Barrows? Vic Barrows, and thank Detective Snow. After hearing Mr. Barrows' phone conversation earlier, I'm all the more suspicious. Is that it? What can I really do? What more can I even show him? Starting to wonder, like... All he knows, the testimony is the matter, right? What else can I really show him? I've showed him everything, right? The only thing I can do now is go to the hotel exterior. I guess. Oh yeah, it's night now. Lobby. just go to sleep then? Okay, now what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to show him now? What else can I show him? Guess we just do the good old everything. Show them everything I can. This is just old evidence now. Okay, you're right, I forgot about that. I haven't played this case for like a week. How did the examination of the display pistols go? Heh, you're gonna love this. This one, the one you said was disturbed on the night of the crime. It hasn't been decommissioned. The other one, however, is disabled. And it was fired once. So it was the murder weapon? No, I think Mr. Mapletop went on hunting trips with it. Of course it was the murder weapon. So I was right. The pistol that killed Cedric's twin brother. Flintlock pistol added to the court record. War shield has been removed. Okay. You done yet, mate? You don't have to be so rude, but yeah, I guess I am. Well, I'll organize a team of detectives right now. If they find any leads, I'll let you know. If I remember. Well then, that settles it. See you later then, mate. And be careful out there. Okay, now I can leave. Nothing here. Nothing in the lobby. And I suppose I can't go to 106? Yep. Second floor. Huh? It stopped at the first floor. Oh, someone's trying to come in. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Thank God. Oh, jeez. Thank God it works again. Thought I'd been stuck here all night. Mr. Barrows, what are you doing here? I was doing some ghost hunting around this floor. Must have started about an hour ago. When? Won't you know it? The elevator breaks down. Could you have used the stairs? Of course I did. You think I'm stupid? I tried the stairs, but I couldn't find them. I'm telling you, Chief, there's no stairway door for this floor. Really? So the only way to and from this floor is the elevator. Well, I think you'd better come out of here now. The police will be shortly to investigate this floor. The police? What do they want here? There's nothing here. Believe me. Seriously, go back and tell them there ain't squat here. And he has 5. What the? Mr. Barrows, why are you so fidgety all of a sudden? What? He's fidgety. I ain't fidgety. You're fidgety. Why don't you want the police to investigate this floor? Well, I mean, you know. Oh look, there's a big distracting thing over there. What? Can't talk, gotta go, see ya. Hey, come back! Having caught me off guard, he barged past me and escaped in the elevator. A big distracting thing. I totally deserve that. My suspicions about the so-called ghost hunter reached a new high. He knows about room 106, I'm sure of it. how much does he know? How is somebody like Rick Barrows a part of the murder? Well, Mr. Barrows, you'll be testifying in court tomorrow. And I aim to get to the bottom of whatever you're hiding. Hey mate, glad I caught you. Detective Snow? What is it? Blacks and Goldson will be testifying today. I hope for your sake I haven't had a belting of the chief for nothing. It's slightly embarrassing us now always describe his chief as some sort of monster. He can't be that bad, can he? I have a pretty strong feeling that Mr. Barrows knows something. I'm going ahead with it. That's what I like to hear. And don't forget, you won't be the only witness you'll be cross-examining today. You mean Cedric Maplethorpe, right? Yeah. You'll be having a hard time trying to crack that one, let me tell you. He's adamant about what he says. He's been steady as a rock throughout questioning. And to be honest, I think he's telling the truth. I wouldn't be surprised if he stayed cold while calling the police. What? No, he didn't. Huh? We didn't get a call from the hotel. We knew about the guy from his note, remember? Oh yeah. Maplethorpe didn't call the police? Oh yeah. You wanted to add new evidence to the court record, right? As the police have now authorized it, you can use it in court now. Thank you, detective. Okay, all necessary evidence. Hey, isn't it your client sitting over there? Where? Yeah, if you'll excuse me, detective. Sure thing. Good luck in there. Miss Rubin, how are you feeling this morning? Mr. Wright, are you sure about this? About what? Well, I shot somebody and took a life. There is no upside to this whole thing. I'm guilty. Miss Rubin, I don't believe you really shot anyone. What? What makes you say that? During investigation, I found a hole in the floor of the victim's room. It's possible that gunshots actually came from the room below. Really? But then, what did I shoot? I might have an idea. But I want to ask you a favor. Of course, anything. Would you be alright to testify today? Testify? What do you want me to say? Tell the court exactly what you told me yesterday about your returning memories. Very well then. Court will commence in 3 minutes. Well, here we go, the last trial. It's all over after this, Miss Rubin. Court is back in session for the trial of Maris Rubin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Me too. Very good, now. That's another investigation of the Judge, why have you stopped talking? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brisbane. Usually at this point you would interrupt me, because I automatically stopped. Oh, I apologize for not interrupting you, Your Honor. Perfectly understandable. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Yes, Your Honor. And quite a thorough one at that. The prosecution and the police couldn't find a thing. But word has it that the defense requested a second investigation later that evening. After finding, and I'm quoting Snow here, a bloody truckload of evidence. The prosecution is right, Your Honor. turns out that the first floor held quite a lot of very strange objects. Really? Well, then where is this evidence? I must admit, Mr. White, this is quite a find. Quite a find indeed. How on earth did the prosecution miss all of this? I don't think I've ever seen Brisbane speechless before. It doesn't matter how you found it, Mr. Rowe. What matters is whether or not this evidence means anything. Remember, the first floor of the hotel is in the midst of a huge refurbishment. This could all just be junk lying around from before the renovations. That's probably why we didn't pay any attention to it, Your Honor. I see. I hope that the new evidence discovered by the investigation means... Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck you, Mega. It's so annoying, this thing just closes for me whenever another application gives me like a notification. I hope that the new evidence discovered by the investigation means something, Mr. Wright. Because if no new facts are presented to the court... Understood. Now then, how shall we begin today's proceedings? We have another witness of the hotel we need testimony from. Actually, Your Honor, there are two other people I'd like to hear testimony from too. What? You have your own witness, let alone two? 3 witnesses in total will be hearing today? Very well. Mr. Bright, why don't you start us off by calling in your first witness? Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to call the defendant, Maris Rabin, to the stand first. The defendant? Defendant? She has yet to elaborate of her actions on the night of the crime. Indeed so. The court calls the defendant to the stand. I can't make a voice that I keep actually using for the judge. I keep changing it. I had one last time, but I forgot it. Your name and occupation, please? My name is Maris Rabin. And I'm the maid at the Maplethorpe Hotel. I'm not asking much for you, Miss Rabin. I'd like to testify about your actions on the night of the crime. Okay, I can do that. Mr. Vroom, what are you hoping to achieve from this? The defendant really need to explain her actions when the evidence says it all. You can't say that for sure yet. We need to know exactly what she did that night. I agree with the defense. Maris Rabin was it? A lovely name. Would you care to tell us what happened that night in the victim's room? Yes, Your Honor, of course. Just before 1 in the morning, Mr. Niff of room 206 ordered a cup of coffee. I kept my hand on the stairs on the way up. After putting on gloves to hide it, I continued. I brought it in and laid it on the table, and suddenly he turned on me. Just to try and frighten him off, I picked up the gun and backed towards the door. I was nearly there when I heard a really loud bang. And then I saw the ghost by the window. That's what happened, honestly. My, I stand corrected. It looks like a confession was just what the prosecution needed. Are you sure you wish to cross-examine your client, Mr. Bright? Yes, Your Honor. I feel that Miss Rabin's story needs analyzing properly. I'll never understand you defense attorneys. You'll trust anyone. Even the guilty. I'd like to begin the cross-examination, Your Honor. Very well. Begin. again, Mr. Wright. Now the problem with this game is that every single testimony has had at least 2 presses that you need to do, you know. There hasn't been one testimony that doesn't require you to press. Not a single one. And we keep having to do the same testimony over and over again. That's something that is a bit annoying with the game. Like you have to press every single testimony. See that? It's fake. Then it's pressing too. Like. Hold it! Do you know where the sound came from? No, it was so loud it seemed to come from all around. I think it came from the gun I fired. Ha! You hear that, Judge? She admitted she fired the gun. Surely this can't be open for further discussion. Mr. Robin, are you admitting to the murder? Yes, I. No! Yes, I. No, Your Honor. We have to accept your first answer. Calm down, Mr. Brisbane. Mr. Robin, these are grave charges against you. Wait a moment, please. I think I remember something about when I fired the gun. That loud noise I heard, I think I heard it slightly before I pulled the trigger. Slightly before? Are you sure?
Objection!
Rubbish! He's just trying to screw up the facts. Maris claims to have heard the loud noises slightly before she fired the gun. If she's telling the truth, I'm willing to bet that I know what she's talking about. Your Honor, the defense would like Miss Robin to add this information to her testimony. The fact that the defendant fired a gun doesn't seem to put her in a good light. But if you can prove that the sound she heard did happen before she pulled the trigger. Very well. Miss Robin, would you mind elaborating on your point? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Mr. Save's coming. I don't know if it wants me to put to the flint pistol or the hole itself. I mean, the hole makes the most sense, right? Oh, what else do we have here? Grey powder, angel statue, hat and a coat, there's a bullet hole left there. A wireless earpiece, metal ball, an empty cup of coffee. And the door. But this is surely it. Objection! Mr. Robin, I think I have an explanation for why the sound wasn't in sync with your shooting. Simply put, it wasn't Jörgen that made the noise. That's what I thought. You mean you have proof? Yes, I do. The noise wasn't caused by the firing of your gun. This is what caused the noise. What is that, Mr. Bright? Something else the police missed the first time. A bullet hole in the floor of the victim's room. What? The police missed a huge hole like that? It was hidden underneath the body tape. Whoever led it must have missed it. But how? I demand that officer to be fired right now! Order! 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 That means you too, Mr. Brisbane. So, the sheer stupidity of the officer aside. You think that hole was caused by another gun? How can you be so sure? Take that! What's that supposed to be? What do you mean? Oh, really? Huh? Huh? Doesn't flint the pistol. Oh, is it because the revolver can't do that?
Take that!
Really? No, it's not because the revolver is weak. Huh? Is it a coat then?
Take that!
Okay, I am actually confused now. I was sure it would be. Huh? That small black metal ball?
Take that!
What? The fuck is up with this? Am I actually missing some evidence? Like, I presented the flint and pistol. Like, why is that not? Is it a hole again?
Take that!
What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Objection!
Oh my god, didn't we just... Didn't I literally just fucking save for this shit? Oh my god, fuck this game.
Objection!
Objection!
No, now, oh my god, I'm actually so annoyed now.
Hold it!
Objection!
Objection!
Ah, now I gotta go through it the slow way again. I showed the flint and pistol.
Take that!
What the hell am I missing?
Take that!
Oh right, I've forgotten about that. I was just so sure it would be like this gun. So I was like confused, what do I show now next? I was so confused. Then think about, oh yeah, the autopsy report.
Take that!
Nothing stupid. If we take a look at the autopsy report, you'll notice that it says the bullet entered the victim's head on a vertical trajectory. And the hole in the floor is the proof of that fact. Therefore I conclude that the gun came from the room below. That would most certainly seem to be the case. A hole in the floor. A vertically traveling bullet.
Objection!
I object! And you will sustain it, Judge. Because I I ask you, Mr. Ram, where is the gun that caused the hole? Yeah, exactly. I knew it would be a piece of evidence. Forgotten about this. That pistol. You mean it's still operational? Yes. Gah. On top of which, this very pistol was missing on the wall shield on the night of the crime. It was in place again the next day, albeit without a thick gust on the rest of it, on the rest of the shield. And it was a loud, booming noise, which clearly couldn't have been this gun. Therefore, proving this weapon have had to be found at night from below the victim's room. No way! Order! Order in the court! The defense appears to be onto something with this odd pistol. The main question now is, who fired it? Did Snow mention any fingerprints? No, I don't believe he did. What? That typical lump is even more useless than I thought. Judge, will you let the police examine this pistol for fingerprints? I'd have thought that the detective would at least examine it for fingerprints. This is Detective Snow we're talking about. Bailiff, please take this pistol to the police station for a fingerprint examination. Post haste. In the meantime, I'd like to call my witness now. Cedric Mapleton. What a fine Mr. Fright. Are you finished with your witness now? I don't think there's anything else to ask yet. Miss Robin, thank you for your reflections. You may step down now. Witness, you look like you want to say something. No, it's nothing, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Very well. The court summons the next witness to the stand. State your name and occupation for the court, if you please. Cedric Mapleton, proprietor of Maplethorpe Hotel. Ah, so you're the owner. Nice to meet you, Mr. Maplethorpe. The witness is quite close to the defendant, am I right? Indeed. Maris is my closest friend, but I must admit that I am shocked. I know she's sensitive to criticism, and Lord knows she suffered from bouts of depression. But never would I have thought she could actually murder someone. So you're saying that you think she did it? It's so hard to believe too. What? That's not what you were saying yesterday. Mr. Maplethorpe, would you care to give testimony? Of course not. Of course not. It will be my pleasure. This should be interesting. What would Maplethorpe know about the crime? Cedric Maplethorpe's point of view. Oh my lord, this game. It was 1 AM, so naturally I was sleeping in my room on the ground floor. When I heard the gunshot, I was headed for the source of the commotion. Not more than a minute later, a detective came in and arrested Maris. I find this very hard to believe. Maris usually won't harm a fly. So the gunshot woke you up, and you headed straight for the second floor. Yes, we see. The guests were awoken too, and were causing quite an uproar. I see, Mr. Wright, you may begin the cross-examination. What else do you remember? Well, I distinctly remember you there, Mr. Wright. also remember the black gloves that Maris was wearing. Just as I was starting to actually suspect her, a detective burst into the room. This was the same detective who brought the defendant to the station. How would I know, Mr. Brisbane? Derek Reason. But...
Hold it!
How would you describe Miss Rabin, Mr. Mapplethorpe? An angel, Mr. White. In every sense of the word. Just hard on herself, though. She was so harsh, she was so easily put down by guest critique in the past. Forgive me for interrupting, Mr. Mapplethorpe, but could you stick to the facts? Of course. How long did it take you to reach the scene of the crime? About 2 to 3 minutes? 2 to 3 minutes? That's like quite a long time.
Objection!
He was woken up! Obviously he was groggy. Yes, I haven't been sleeping well as of late. Oh, right. So what happened when you reached the crime scene?
Hold it!
Your room is on the ground floor. Indeed. As is Maris and the Bellboys. So, how did you get to the second floor? I took the elevator, of course. The elevator? Bellboy said the elevator wasn't working at that moment in time. Oh well, I assure you it did. That's how I got to the second floor. So the elevator conveniently worked again when Mr. Mapleton used it. How very strange. That's not so we can't like show the elevator because you just explained it. Okay, now I'm missing something. I have pressed this
Hold
one.
it!
Objection!
Okay, something I'm missing. bellboy's affidavit. Okay, I must be missing something. Detective, so this is because it says a concerned citizen, which is a detective. Is that it?
Objection!
I was going to do the bell assessment.
Objection!
Mr. Mapplethorpe, you said that you were awoken by the sound of a gunshot? That's right. What's wrong with that? Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. What I do have a problem with is this. Why didn't you mention the scream? It's a scream? What scream? You didn't tell Miss Rubin scream? She was certainly loud enough. Miss Rubin screamed just after the gunshot rang out. The bellboy heard it too, as he was in the second floor corridor when it happened. Your Honor, don't you find that quite strange? Actually, I do. Witness, I don't remember hearing the scream. Oh, I did. I heard the scream. Must have forgotten. Now I know he's lying.
Objection!
He may have been slightly confused having just woken up. So I must have heard only the gunshot.
Objection!
I was woken up by the noises too, and I heard both the gunshot and the scream. Ask any other guest, they'll say the same thing. Well, there couldn't have been a scream, then you must have been dreaming. Wow, I never saw the Sibris been grasping. But how else could Mapplethorpe have not heard the scream? Well, with an explanation for that! Uh-oh. Can I really explain why Mapplethorpe didn't hear Miss Rubin scream? Uh-oh. An earpiece? The earpiece maybe? This should be fun. Mr. Mapplethorpe didn't hear the defendant's scream because... Oh. He was wearing earplugs. Hey, sure, I must have heard a gunshot, didn't I? But the gunshot was way louder. The gunshot was like way louder, so it makes sense that you could hear it, like literally in Turnabout Goodbyes. That was literally a thing. That Larry could hear the gunshot because it was so loud. Because it was too far away, it was drowned out then by the big gun. Yeah, I'm stupid. No, not by this. Little pistol?
Take that!
Yeah, okay. I like the perfect record.
Take that!
Mr. Mapplethorpe, Mr. Mapplethorpe. There's only one explanation I can think of as to why you didn't hear Miss Rubin scream. No, you're not! Witness! Were you by any chance near the gun during the time of the crime?
Objection!
You idiot! How can you jump to that sort of conclusion so soon? I must concur with you, Brisbane. Mr. Wright, are you aware of what you're saying? I admit, it's jumping the gun. A little. Okay, a lot. But it's the only lead I have. I have to make sure. I do, Your Honor. There is a reason to believe that Mr. Mapletop was present at the crime. What are you insinuating? You may have sustained temporary deafness after firing the gun. That's why you couldn't hear the scream afterwards.
Objection!
You've got a lot of explaining and proving to do. Your Honor. Bailiff, we are in the middle of proceedings. I apologize for the interruption, Your Honor. But I have the fingerprint results from the pistol. Already? That was quick. And where are the results? One pair of fingerprints were found all over the pistol. And are they the witnesses? No, Your Honor. Ah. Well, whose are they? They belong to a Mr. Wick Barrows, sir. Wick Barrows? Mr. Wright, do you know this Mr. Barrows? Yes, Your Honor. He's a guest at the hotel. And my next witness. Order! Order, I say! Bailiff, thank you for bringing us these results. Mr. Wright, we will have a 15-minute recess now. Once proceedings resume, you will summon this Mr. Barrows to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Court will recommence in 15 minutes. Court is back in session. Mr. Wright, would you call your witness to the stand? So, Wick Barrows' fingerprints were all over the gun. Was he the one who fired it? Now then, witness. It says here that your name is Phil Barrows. Oh, heavens no. Will your quirkiness ever grow old? No, sir. Vic. Wait, I've never seen you before. Are you a guest of the hotel? Yeah. And you are... the guy you should have come to yesterday for an interview. Oh, yeah, I must have slept in. Sorry about that. I see. Are you aware of the reason you're standing here, Mr. Barrows? No. Does this look familiar? No. What are you saying? So you don't recognize this? Liar. Your fingerprints are all over it. What? I've never touched that thing in my life. Well, the facts are the facts. Your fingerprints are all over it. Clear as a bell. You even fired it on the night of the crime, didn't you? Admit it! Now! You hold on a minute, Chief. I've never even seen that thing before. That's enough. No weapons in the courtroom, Mr. Barrows. Yes, please put the vacuum cleaner away before it takes someone's eye out. Mr. Barrows, you will testify about your actions on the night of the crime. Okay, I don't remember. There, I said it. Don't remember. Don't give me that. Testify. Now! The fingerprints on the pistol prove that Mr. Wick Barrows is involved. Was he the killer? It wasn't me. What you all talking about? I ain't killed anyone. All I've done since coming here is head for the ghost. It's what I do after all. Look, just leave me out of this. Someone's involved in this whole murder thing at all. Mr. Barrows, you're in a courtroom. Lying under oath is a serious offense. Do you stand by your testimony? Yes, Your Honor, it's the truth. I'm telling you. I hope for your sake that you aren't lying. Mr. Wright, you may begin the cross-examination. But then let's go through the text so that I can skip faster. There, now we can skip faster. It's more like... And I save so I can skip it.
Hold it!
You seemed very passive about the murder yesterday. In English. You were more concerned by the ghost than the fact that the murder had happened. And if you were a guest at the hotel, you'd have to have known about it. So, where were you on the night of the crime? I don't remember. Seriously, I don't. All I've done since coming here is send for the ghost. That's what I do after all.
Hold it!
Who sent you to the hotel to find the ghost? I don't know his name. We only spoke via phone too. You mean you don't know who your client is? Correct. You called me crazy, but I feel like I can't remember. I'm sure I'd recognize him if I saw him. See, well, what about that plaster on your nose? This? I don't remember that either. Is he telling the truth? Because... What do I mean try and remember? I still don't remember score since last night. I said I don't know, but that ruined when I was still smart like hell. Amnesia, don't be stupid. I've just got a bad memory. Did something happen which caused him to lose his memory? Witness, can't you remember anything about the night of the crime? The memory is there, but I just can't focus. Hold on, the voice. Huh? What voice? I remember a voice guiding me. But don't get any funny ideas, I ain't crazy or anything. Let me get this straight. You remember a voice. Are you sure this voice wasn't just your phone? No, it was sort of in my ear. Bah! The way that is stark, raving mad. Mr. Barrows, did you recognize the voice at all? Yeah, it was my client. Your Honor, I'd like this added to the testimony if no trouble. You think you have a way to explain this voice, Mr. Wright? Mr. Barrows, would you care to add your statement about the voice to the testimony? Yes, suppose so. So it's the earpiece then? As it was found in 106, so it was talking to someone in room 106.
Objection!
Mr. Barrows, I think I know where this voice was coming from. On the night of the crime, do you at all remember wearing this earpiece? Well, I remember right there, really. Ah, that's it. The voice came from that. May I ask exactly what your client was directing you to do over that earpiece? There was a certain thing he kept saying. What was it now? Oh, what was it? He kept saying, follow him. Follow him? How ominous. So your client wanted you to follow someone that night. He must have. Because that's what I remember him saying in my ear. Wait. Okay, I just remember some parts. It's quite spotty, but I was there that night.
Hello, ladies and attorney players.
Oh, is this Mr. Ilvi? Is this... Oh, it's Argen.
Argen, yeah. Or Arjun, yeah.
I'm kind of streaming right here if you want to go into a cross-examination channel. Your stream.
So yeah, I guess you'll play as... playing Turnabout Legacy, by the way.
I'm kind of streaming in this channel though, so... Well, you know we have to... I was there that night in room 106. So you do know about room 106? You remember? Don't tell me you have amnesia too. I must have. I didn't remember that much about the night of the crime. I just remember waking up in the hospital bed with this thing on my nose. What? You think you were knocked unconscious or something? Johanno, please, may I testify again? I want to get this off my chest before I forget it again. I'm not sure, Mr. Barrows. Do you swear that what you are about to say is the truth? Scout's honor! It'll be the truth, I swear. Very well then, you may begin. So, Barrows admits to being present at the crime, supposedly following a man in there. But will this testimony change anything? I remember being in a room with someone at night. It was like a toy room. We had a fight over something. Then I remember a noise. It was like a boom that destroyed my heart, that destroyed my hearing. Then nothing. Next thing I know, I'm waking up at the hospital. Interesting. Oh please! First you say you weren't there, now you say you were. This charlatan can't be trusted! I'm already starting to draw my own conclusions about you, Mr. Barrows. So what you say, you've remembered. It had better be the truth. And you'd better find it, Mr. Wrong. Mr. Wright, you may begin the cross-examination. And then of course we again just press through it all so that I can go back and forth much faster. It's really annoying that I have to go through this. Okay, there we go, now I can go fast. Toy room? Yeah. I remember some kids' toys in there. Kids' toys. Room 106. So, what were you doing in there? I don't know. I remember the other guy trying to lift something big. I think he asked me to help. I think it was the same guy my client told me to follow. Who was this other guy? Can you describe him? I ain't got the memorable faces, but he wore a long black coat. That's like... these clothes then? A long black coat, huh? Interesting. Oh, we can't. Okay, we can't do something with that.
Hold it!
We had a fight over something. Whoa, hold on, you had a fight? Yeah, actually. He pointed a gun at me, for no reason at all. Just like Maris, he too was attacked for an unknown reason. So, this other guy, he pointed a gun at you? Damn straight, after that. Then I remember a noise. It was like a boom that destroyed my hearing.
Hold it!
A boom? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm positive it was really loud, like a gun or something. Ah, that gun. That's what me and the other guy was struggling with. That must be why my fingerprints are on it, Your Honor. So you were struggling with the other man, trying to point the pistol elsewhere. I wonder if that's what's really happened. I'm looking to seeing this evidence. I'm looking to seeing this evidence. I'm looking forward to seeing this evidence. I'm sure Mr. Wong is present about... oh. I'm looking forward to seeing the evidence I'm sure Mr. Wong is about to present very soon. And then nothing. Next thing I know, I'm waking up at the hospital.
Hold it!
So who brought you to the hospital? No way there. I just woke up there with his finger on my nose. So why did he go back to the hotel? My so-called client. I don't even know who the guy says, who the guy is. He called me and told me to go back. So wait, you don't even know who your client is? Correct. Somebody really wants this ghost. Right, that's enough of that. I don't know how much more of this I can listen to. Mr. Barrows is it? You claim everything you've just said to be true. Yeah, I swear. That's how I remembered it. Do we have any reason to believe you? How do we know this isn't all an elaborate lie? Okay, I admit. It was bad to deny what I knew. But I can't remember the rest, seriously. Actually, I'd like to ask you something, Mr. Barrows. What? The other person was in the room with you. You said he wore a long black coat, right? Can you describe him any further? Please. There was something else about him. Alright, his hair color. His hair was sort of an orangey color, I'm sure of it.
Objection!
No! You're not bringing him into this! Who, Mr. Brisbane? Think, sir! Who else have you seen with orange hair and a long black coat? Oh! Witness, are you saying this other person was Mr. Mapleton? Mapleton was the other guy in room 106? Well, I for one think the witness is talking crap. He's just trying to pin the blame on someone else. I'm not sure which witness to trust at the moment. Neither do I. Who really is telling the truth? Barrows or Mapleton? Your Honor, if Mr. Barrows is telling the truth, I think I should cross-examine Mr. Mapleton again.
Objection!
What? You trust this joke over Mapleton? What else would you possibly want to ask him, Mr. Bright? That's a good question. What should I request Mr. Mapleton to testify about? Wait, oh my god! I accidentally clicked how long ago is my last save. 21.3 and it is now 21.5. Okay, I'll just skip through all the text then. Skip through this because I clicked on the wrong thing by accident.
Objection. Objection.
I wish for Mr. Mapletop to testify about the ghost of the hotel. Is that really our main concern right now? Oops. Oh, it's not. Really? Actions after the crime then. With a fish. Was I right the first time? I think it's actions after the crime. I wish for Mr. Mapletop to testify about his actions after the crime. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Mapletop back in. But I'm warning you, Mr. Bright. His testimony brings no new information. Understood. I need to find out who between the two is telling the truth. His next course of action has to produce something that catches the affair. Called, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Mapletop, I did. Mr. Bright would like to know of your actions after the crime. That's it. I'm beginning to think this wasn't such a good idea. Yes, that's all. Could you please testify about your post-murder actions? Yes, of course. Always happy to help. Okay, I'll admit that Barrow seems more suspicious than Mapletop. But not everything has been established yet. For now, let's find out what Mapletop was up to after the crime. On stumbling upon the scene, I tried calming everybody down and told them to return to the rooms. I then called the police and waited in the lobby until they arrived an hour later. I told them what had happened, then returned to my room and tried to get some sleep. I didn't call the police. I applaud your bravery and placidity, Mr. Mapletop. I'm sure it wasn't a normal thing to stumble upon in your hotel. The way I see it, Your Honor, I have a reputation as the owner of the hotel. It is in my best interest to remain calm and reassuring for the well-being of my guests. However, it appears the same can't be said for Mr. Bright over there. He seems quite stressed to say the least. Yes, you could take a leaf out of Mr. Mapletop's book, Mr. Bright. And perhaps somebody else's. What are you looking at me for? Nothing. I'm starting to regret this. He seems so calm and collected. He must be telling the truth. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Bright. No, he didn't call the cops.
Hold it!
What? You were in the lobby for a whole hour doing nothing. Well, I had to meet with the police when they arrived, of course. I led it to the crime scene and...
Hold
Is that really what you did? Where to, Mr. Wright? You should know what I did quite clearly. Oh yeah, you did. You see, I don't lie. Anyway, afterwards...
Hold it!
Did you sleep well?
Objection!
Is that really a major concern right now? Get back on topic. I did actually, Mr. Wright. Surprisingly well. Brisbane was right. That didn't help me at all. He's lying again. I know it. There's something in his testimony that directly contradicts what happened. Yes, I know he did call the police. But like, we don't have evidence of that, do we? Do we show Dr. Snow? Like Dr. Snow said, oh, he didn't call the police.
Objection!
Because I know Dr. Snow said he didn't call the police, but what do you have as proof of that? What do you have as proof of that? Like, I don't know. Is that?
Objection!
Yeah, it is. It's the note. It's the note. Mr. Mapplethorpe, you said that you called the police as soon as the guests had gone. Naturally. A murder just occurred. You thought that it was going to wait until the morning? Not really. I was thinking about what you were really up to after the murder. Considering that you didn't call the police. What?
Objection!
Are you insane? How do you know if you called the police or not? The police followed this note to the hotel, remember? Ah! On top of which, Detective Snow told me something very interesting for today's trial. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find. That's why I presented Snow. I wouldn't be surprised if he stayed calm and called the police. What? No, he didn't. Huh? We didn't get the call from the hotel. We knew about the camp on this note, remember? Oh, hello! He's back. Oh, yeah. Mapplethorpe didn't call the police? What do you have to say about that, Mr. Mapplethorpe? Order! 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 Is this true, witness? You didn't call the police. I was too tired. I thought it could have waited until the morning. That's no excuse to lie in the first place. Besides, it most certainly could not have waited until the morning. As you yourself just said. Mr. Mapplethorpe, I'm pleasantly shocked to hear this. I'm curious now as to what you really did after the crime. I knew there was something worth knowing about the supposed crime actions. If he didn't call the police, then what was he doing? So Mr. Mapplethorpe, you didn't call the police. So Mr. Mapplethorpe, you didn't call the police. I don't know if you're actually talking, but I can't hear you. In that case, I have to ask you. What did you do after the crime, if not inform the police? I was in room 106, Your Honor. Room 106? The room directly below the victims? I keep forgetting the judges. I keep mixing these two guys' voices up. So you're saying that Mr. Barrow's testimony was correct? I am. I was the other. How do I do that voice again? Yeah, I mean, I could use some assistance. I was the other person in the room at the time. But he was the one who pulled the trigger, not me. And from what I can see, the evidence proves this quite clearly. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we cannot hear you at all. We can't hear you at all. You mean the fingerprints on this pistol, correct? Indeed. Mr. Barrows was undoubtedly the one who fired the gun. Mr. Mapplethorpe, if you're saying that you didn't shoot, then you wouldn't have a problem testifying about what you were doing that night. Of course not. Yes, I'm curious to ask what you were doing during the crime. No problem. So now Mr. Mapplethorpe's about to tell us what he was doing in room 106 with Barrows. I really don't know who out of the two to trust. But ironically, Barrows seems to be the one telling the truth. If Mapplethorpe lies about anything in this next testimony, then he can't be trusted. This is where I find out who the killer was, Barrows or Mapplethorpe. I asked Barrows to help me with some heavy lifting. As I was trying to get hold of it, he brought a pistol out of nowhere. I tried fending him off, asking him what on earth he was up to. He struggled with the gun. Then he must have accidentally pulled the trigger. I think the recoil caused the pistol to hit him in the face, thus he passed out. Hearing the commotion upstairs, I decided to deal with him later, so I headed upstairs. And look, he appears to have killed someone. So you confirm that you were the man, Mr. Barrows told you to follow? Yes, I was. I have no idea why. But I thought that he could help me with some heavy lifting while he was there. I thought nothing suspicious about him at the time, until he pulled out the pistol. I'm still curious as to why a ghost hunter's client would have an interest in you. Neither do I, Your Honor. In any case, would you begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I've noticed that Mr. Mapplethorpe has a facial twitch whenever he's nervous.
Oh no.
Oh.
No.
Justice.
We ain't doing this shit again.
Apollo Justice.
No.
Please, attorney.
No.
The pressure must really be starting to pile up on him. It's time to find out what really happened. And yes, you still have to press almost every single testimony.
Yeah, good to see that.
Hold it!
He pointed a pistol at you? I did absolutely nothing to provoke him. Besides, it was one of the antique pistols from the lobby. I knew one of them wasn't decommissioned, so I was afraid that was the one he held. As to why he brought it up, my guess is to kill me. Honestly, I don't know why I'm still on suspicion here. Let's see. So what did you do to defend yourself?
That's quite the sprite.
I tried fending him off, asking him what on earth he was up to.
Hold it!
And what did Mr. Barrows say? He was shooting like a madman, still quite taunted by the experience. Clearly the savage had no motive but to satisfy his own bloodlust. We struggled with the gun, then he must have accidentally pulled the trigger.
Hold it!
I think it's been established that Mr. Barrow's fingerprints are all over the pistol. But what about the trigger? Mr. Barrow's fingerprints weren't found on the
What the
trigger.
fuck? He's prosecutor now? What?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Volper is kind of a loser. Makes sense.
He was
He's
the
probably in
prosecutor on the
jail.
last trial against Vin as well, Vinny.
Okay, so he's the new, okay.
And who do you guess killed Grossberg?
Was it in fact... I don't know. Who did?
The old man was already dead. He was killed. The one we saw die in the intro was actually the old man.
Oh!
Who pretended to be the old man?
I swear to god, if it's Volper, I'm
It
gonna
was
lose my
Volper.
shit. Oh my fucking god!
It was Volker again.
Was he the Phantom now?
Apparently
Oh my
White had
God.
broken him out of jail and had made sure nobody knew. So
Red White? Are you fucking... Oh my god, that's crazy. I never could have predicted that in a million years. That's fucking crazy.
he's well, and he was also taught under Manfred von Karma.
Oh, of course, naturally. Every fucking prosecutor needs to be taught in the from Karma.
And
Not surprised.
the most important thing of all, you know, that was really cool. He was still looking for like the card or like the metal. And do you know where the metal is? You
Oh,
can
it was
see
supposed to be in the card, but... Is it in his eye now?
Yeah, that was the metal. That was like the big thing. So Brisbane was like, if you admit to everything, I will give you this card. And Vex Wolper of course thought that was the card. That it still had like the metal.
Yeah, yeah.
So he admitted to it. And then he said that this card was useless. And he took out the eye. And Vex Wolper got mad. And that was pretty much it.
Get ratio. Fucker. Okay, so what's the case summary and what's happening now? What is this?
Phoenix is taking a vacation.
Oh,
Hotel.
lovely.
Yeah, he took the vacation so that he wouldn't have to deal with any more murders. And what happens on the night, on the first night? There's a murder.
Murder. Yeah,
She
okay.
is the suspect. He's the owner of the hotel. He's like far in the woods. This guy is not actually a detective, but he has like a plastic badge. But he actually gave a note to the police about it. It's quite... Oh god, what happened here? What happened to the text?
Oh.
Oh,
Ooh, go back.
there we go. Wait, so... Oh, if you click the text here, it disappears.
Oh. I guess, cool.
Yeah, so they thought she fired it with that gun. Which... We don't know what she shot yet, but I assume it was like... This coat. Yeah, and a room below this room, like below this tape, there's a bullet hole. It went like down below to a room that was sealed off from the inside. So Mr. Wright had to climb on like the pipeline to get into the room.
Some fucking Leighton ass shit. Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
I guess it was right too early. So like this is the second, I think it's almost over actually.
Oh damn, I'm coming in for the finale.
But this feels like the filler case of the game. Like it doesn't have
Well,
anything
whatever
to
you
do
want.
with the overarching plot, I think. My guess is that it was right too early. So there are no fingerprints on the trigger. Does that still firmly imply Barrows as the trigger man though? What's the only other explanation for no fingerprints on the trigger? I'm telling you, it was him. The gun discharged, although I think it was an accident. And we press record. The recoil was that powerful. Yes, it's an old firearm, Mr. Bright. The recoil is very strong indeed. And an experienced marksman could easily be knocked unconscious by his own pistol. That might explain the plaster on Barrow's nose. But was it really the recoil that knocked him out? Was the gun by any chance pointing upwards? Yes. Resulting in the untimely death of Stanley Nymph.
Hold it!
How could you hear the guess when you were temporarily deaf from the gunshot? The commotion hadn't started until after about 30 seconds. The worst of it had worn off in that short amount of time. Besides, it's hard to miss the sound of a dozen screaming guests. That's the person who didn't hear Miss Robbins scream. But wait, you decided to deal with the unconscious Mr. Barrows later? I know what you're thinking, but it was a matter of importance. I dreaded the result of the gunshot, but I had to go upstairs to make sure. And look, it must have killed someone.
Hold it!
And that was when he came into Mr. Niff's room. Indeed. I was deeply disturbed about the whole ordeal. But I put on a calm face and reassured the guests. What did he do with Mr. Barrows after the crime? He was still unconscious, so I rang for an ambulance. Funny, I don't remember hearing an ambulance that night. My suspicion of Mapletop is growing. I need to see if this testimony matches up with evidence, also.
Hold it!
Heavy lifting, what were you trying to lift? It's a large stone statue. I'd been keeping it in the hotel temporarily because I was looking after it for a friend. Looking after it? Yes. But on occasion I was afraid of it being stolen while he was away. So naturally I offered to mind it for him. So, it was the object that you asked Mr. Barrows to assist you with lifting. Why would you be carrying out heavy lifting in the middle of the night though? I'm too busy during the day, Mr. Bright. Anyway, I asked Mr. Barrows. He happened to be up at 1 AM to help me. So we went to the room 106 where the statue was. Okay. Face switch. Can't see any face twitch.
We don't have Trucy here. They can't do it for us.
Well, I mean, like in all of these three, he's looking this way. Except this one, is looking at us. Oh, it's looking at us here. Ah, yeah. Is that supposed to be like the face twitch? Those small pixels right there.
Maybe?
Are not here, you see.
Good point. That's a really good point.
Yeah, and they're not here either.
I think that basically confirms it.
Trying to just press so it stops. Okay. Save scum. As I was starting to get a hold of it, he brought a pistol out of nowhere.
Oh my god, that's a lot of evidence.
Yeah. He brought a pistol out of nowhere. Out of nowhere? Could that like be some of it? Because like it's a pretty big gun. It's gonna be the pistol.
Objection!
It's not. I need to think. I need to actually think that. He brought a pistol out of nowhere and wanted to look from behind and back.
this Castlevania music they're using is like with this stuff?
It does use some music from other games, like free music.
This is definitely Castlevania.
It could be. The coat maybe? As a bullet hole? Part of it is broken off. It's sure not gonna be this revolver, it has nothing to do with it.
Objection!
We're just doing a crazy check. Case. Okay. Then I am suspecting maybe either the cloaks or the statue. Like one of those, I think. This has a bullet hole. And this has a part broken off.
Objection!
The clothes.
Objection!
Okay. Okay, I'm actually kinda stuck now. Got a pistol out of nowhere. What's the objection here?
A ghost hunter?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there a ghost going on?
Yeah. Mapletop's grandfather believed to haunt the Mapletop Hotel. It's not gonna be Vic. Oh yeah, and here as well. He's a bellboy at this hotel.
Of course. Classic.
Okay, now I'm getting quite stupid. I'm sure there's something I've missed. What am I not thinking about?
Is it not? It could be the. Oh, what do you know about the murder weapon? Were there fingerprints found on like the trigger?
Yeah, I'm sure the murder weapon it bears this dude's fingerprints.
That's not a good sign.
But except for that, I don't really know. I don't think it's actually him. I don't see why you represent Vic Barrows.
No. Well, what are the rest of the statements? Let me see. Maybe we're just like, maybe we're looking a little too hung up on just the one thing there. I think we might be a little too hung up. Let's look at the rest of the statements. Is there anything else that's obviously wrong?
Really?
No. See, that's a very definitive statement that it looks like you could fire back against.
There's only him struggled with the gun, then it should have been his fingerprint as well, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. Go for it.
Objection!
I was too hung up on like that fucking, fuck that line. It was like, oh yeah, he has a twitch. So it was like obvious. That was the other on this part that was unique. So it was like,
Yeah, that was stupid. That was a little
twitch
silly.
completely. That twitch completely got me. That twitch threw me off track.
Bro became Apollo Justice. He's like, I must find the twitch.
I must find the different sprite, and I did, and it didn't even matter. It didn't matter.
You hate to see it. I guess you're Emmy actually. You're not Apollo.
I've got you now, Mr. Mapletorp. Excuse me, you've got me? Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. Did you say you struggled with the gun? Yes, but I don't see where this is going. If you struggled with it, that would mean you touched the gun too. Am I right? Well, yes. But it was Mr. Barrows who fired it. Look at the fingerprint. Ah!
What is this music? What the shit?
No is from some other game. Like it reads music from other game. I don't think. Oh.
It's Cadenza again. Yeah, it's Pursuit Cadenza.
I think you see where I'm going with this. Held again, trying to fend off Mr. Barrows. But only one set of fingers when we found on the gun. So Mr. Barrows, let me ask you something, Mr. Mapletop. Where are your fingerprints?
That's quite right.
Do you want to voice any of these?
I'm just so disconnected from what's happened. I feel like I wouldn't have a very good idea of like who, like, if the next one has people, I'll understand.
Yeah.
It's just like Max was like the prosecutor guy, so I felt pretty comfortable. But I'm looking at the other guy over there, and like, oh, I have no idea what I'd do for that. he's very.
Could probably do for this vein. He's really loud. He's like yelling a lot. He's really intimidating.
Oh god, right, okay. Oh,
Yelling is really intimidating. When I voice him, I usually have like a sort of like, hey! Like that. I do like this.
yo, what up? Oh god, I'm down here. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Order.
Could be rough.
Order.
If you're near the end, we'll just skip through this, and I'll see you in the next case or whatever.
I think I'll actually wait until you are ready to start the next case.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Oh, an August Act? No, I didn't even realize. Oh, what the?
Fuck him.
I might cough a bit when I do the judge's voice. Because I do the same voice as with the Mapletop, except I like press in on my Adam's apple to make the voice a little bit deeper.
Oh my god, that's dedication to the role. Damn.
Order! Order, I say!
You raise a good point, Mr. Wright. I'm saving your items up. Okay. If Mr. Mapletop struggled with this pistol, his fingerprint should be on it too.
Thanks for restating that, Your Honor.
Thanks, I'm very smart. What the hell?
Will the defense care to elaborate on why Mr. Mapletop's prints aren't on the gun? That's the thing. What is this? What is this team now? What's this part?
I think this is all from the same one. Have you never heard Pursuit Cadenza?
No.
It was a very famous remix that came out in the arcade version of the Phoenix Wright. I had an objection and I had a Pursuit version.
That's the thing. Because he was wearing gloves. They can't be wiped off because then his prints will be wiped off as well. So we had to be wearing gloves. The prints most likely weren't wiped away, seeing as Mr. Barrow's prints are still intact.
That's what you said, well done.
Therefore I am assuming that Mr. Mapletop wore gloves. So what if I did? The statue was very heavy and I didn't want to harm myself. Even so, that's not the point. The point is that you wore gloves and you touched the gun. And considering that there were no prints found on the trigger, the possibility of you firing it is still entirely possible. In fact, I'm willing to bet that you meant to wear the gloves. Therefore, suspecting this to be a premeditated murder. Oh my lord, this again. Oh my lord. You think I meant to kill Mr. Nin?
Objection.
That isn't possible. How can Mr. Mapletop know exactly where to shoot from below? Exactly. Then there's no way I could have planned something like that. Ah, he's right. Am I getting in over my head here? How can I possibly explain the bullet man? How could I possibly explain why the bullet managed to hit his mark? Mapletop could hear him, probably? No. Because this is something else. obviously one of those.
Might not be the intended target.
It could be Robin. Or maybe it was like Vic Barrows. Mr. Nip wasn't the intended victim.
Oh,
Oh,
that
yeah,
seems to
yep.
work.
That's the Twitch. What's Twitch? I don't see it now.
Yeah, that feels so weird. Like it was intentional, but then they're not using it in the right moment.
That Twitch again. I must be on the right track.
Okay, Apollo does. What?
What? You're saying that he meant to shoot someone else? Yes. He must have meant to shoot someone else, but accidentally shot Mr. Niff instead. And I'm assuming you have proof of another victim. Mr. Mapplethorpe couldn't have planned to kill Mr. Niff if the chance was next to 0. He must have tried to shoot somebody else. This person was the original victim. I mean, it's obviously Vic Barrows, right? Like, it would be stupid to say, oh yeah, he was trying to shoot Maris Robin. He was in the same floor as the victim. So it would be like literally the same. Couldn't hear her either. So it has to be Vic Barrows.
Take that!
Vic Barrows, the ghost hunter. Who could have thought? I don't know why he's a 60s radio man now, but he is.
Is Fretchy here still? Oh well, I'm so sorry, I forgot that she was here. And when the bellboy was talking, I kept saying sir every other word. It must have been so annoying to listen to.
No, it's...
Every other word was like, Mr. Sir, right, sir. Like every other word, I kept saying
Yeah,
sir.
You do roll your R's a bit, don't you? Like, sir.
Yeah, sir, I'm Norwegian, so we roll
Makes
our
sense.
R's a lot.
Ah, yeah. No worries about it, just, yeah, that must have been funny.
Yes, Your Honor, remember, he was in the room with Mr. Mapplethorpe at the time. And remember, Mr. Barrows said that the two had a fight.
Objection.
Stop trying to twist the story, Mr. Wrong. And yes, that is Mr. X that we saw as well.
Yeah, was he the same guy, right?
That fight happened because the ghost hunter pulled out the pistol on Mr. Mapplethorpe. You don't know that for sure yet. I already told you who produced the pistol in the first place. Mr. Barrows. He brought the pistol with him with the intent to kill me.
Hold it!
He was a guest, right?
Possibly right next time.
How would a guest know that that pistol still fires? You are the only one who knows that pistol is still operational. Ah, yeah, Twitch. And now you can see it. Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that I was the one who had a pistol and turned it on Mr. Barrows? I asked him to help me lift the angel statue. What possible reason would I have to threaten him with a gun? Yeah, now the Twitch confirms he's on the right track. That's too confusing. But what reason could he have to take? Could he have had to take the gun out of Mr. Barrows? Maybe. Maybe something went wrong while lifting the statue. Yeah, we have that. The statue is missing a piece. Its stick is broken off. Maybe something went wrong while lifting the statue. Something went wrong, you say? Something went wrong, you say? Well, I admit we never got to the I admit we never got the statue out of the room. But I'm calling your bluff, Mr. Bright. Care to explain what went wrong in the process of lifting the statue? Yeah, I present the statue.
Take that!
Are you serious? But something... okay, do I have to do like the dust instead then? Ah, I have to present the dust instead. That's so annoying. clearly a piece has fallen off, so clearly this should work as well. But I guess it's the grey powder.
Take that!
Yeah. It's so annoying, like when two pieces should clearly work, but only one of them actually works. Always so annoying. Take a look at this. And just what is that? Oh, that's you. Keep forgetting. Okay. And just what is that, Mr. Wright? It's a pile of stone dust from the statue. I found it at the foot of the statue. There's also a small trace of it outside in the corridor. Wait! That grey powder! It was from that statue! That's right. You know, Mr. Mapletop, I'm curious. When I first stumbled upon the powder, I thought something was off about the statue. Then I realized the stone is too weak. What are you getting at? What are you getting at? There's some sort of counterfeit? Ah! Hey! What are you all silent for? It was only a suggestion. Mr. Mapletop! Is that statue really a counterfeit? No, of course not. Say, it's a pretty nasty twitch you have there. Mr. Brisbane, should we call for an ambulance? Forget about it, Judge. Mr. Vroom. Yes? Mr. Mapletop did not actually state that the statue was a counterfeit. You only suggested it, so I find it quite rude of you to pass judgment so soon. It's alright, Mr. Brisbane. Thank you for defending me, but there really is no need. That statue is a fake. But I assure you I did not create it. I was simply mining it for a friend. You see, when it comes to art, he prefers imitations over the originals. For the simple reason that they are less expensive and look just like the real thing. And here I was thinking that the statue would provide me a motive for murder. Are you okay, Mr. Wright? You look awfully uncomfortable. You really should try to relax more. Unnecessary stress can be quite harmful. Wise words indeed, witness. From the current circumstances, it may appear that Mr. Barrows is the triggerman after all.
Hold it!
Wait a moment, please. Are you still trying to use the statue as evidence for a motive? Mr. Mapletop already told us to deal with the statue. Just drop it already! I have a question about something else, actually. Something else. Will this explain a motive at all, Mr. Wright? I think so. I hope so. Yes, what would you like to ask me about? Before I ask a question, I must warn you. I'm inclined to say that the ghost hunter is the more likely gunman in this case. Since you have failed to provide my motive, here is my condition. You may ask Mr. Mapletop for one piece of evidence. If the chosen evidence does not bring about any new facts or provide a motive for murder, Mr. Barrows will be deemed the guilty party. Understood? Understood, Your Honor. Very well. Think very carefully about the evidence and then ask. So, Mr. Wright, have you thought about it yet? I can only ask Mr. Mapletop about one piece of evidence. A piece of evidence that has to at least bring to light a new fact. Okay, I'm ready to ask my question. Ha! Very well then. What bits of evidence do you wish to question me about? Oh, we know exactly what I want to question him about.
My attorney's bad.
What do you know about this? I know absolutely nothing about that evidence. No, wait. This is I don't see what the problem is, Mr. Bright. You asked me about a piece of evidence and I answered. Isn't that what you wanted? You were warned! Now suffer the consequences! That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. The defense has tried to prove Mr. Mapletop as the trigger man. Therefore, forcing the court to believe that it was Mr. Barrows who took Mr. Niff's life. Further questioning of both witnesses will take action outside of the trial. Court is adjourned. Truth was never found. Maris was acquitted, but with no more evidence to suggest Mapletop as the gunman. Vic Barrows was found guilty instead. Nice going, Phoenix. Okay, clearly my bad. Clearly it was mine. What do you know about this? Okay. I assume actually
nothing about
be
my
like
affair.
either the empty coffee cup. No, it has to be this, like the room being. You've said a huge deal about being in room 106 on the night of the crime. I thought we established that it was Mr. Barrows who fired the gun and killed Mr. Niff. We'll get to that later. I wanted to ask about something else, actually. It's kind of funny how you and Mr. Barrows so easily came in and out of room 106. You were even going to lift a large statue out of there too. Uh-oh. So my question to you, Mr. Mapletop. How were you and Mr. Barrows in room 106? While there was a wall built over the doorway. There was a what?
A wall was built over the doorway.
Yes. Did you not find it odd, Brisbane, that there was no room 106? I didn't even notice. Elaborate! Gladly. The layout of the first floor mirrored that of the second. With this in mind, it wasn't long before I realized something was missing. There was no room 106. Just the wall where the door should have been. And later in the garden, I happened to take a look. I happened to look up at the windows of the hotel. Yeah, as you can see, it is definitely real pictures still. Real pictures that's pixelated down.
Oh, they're still just real. Yeah.
Yeah, so someone has been doxed by this game.
Oh no, it does look like it's from the UK or some shit.
I then noticed the window to where room 106 should be. The window? There was something strange in the window which caught my attention. A small teddy bear. So it then occurred to me that room 106 does exist after all. You built that wall overnight to prevent anybody from discovering it.
Oh, that's a sprite.
Yeah, oh, there comes the eye twitch.
Oh yeah, it does.
We got the
Yeah.
Christoph sprite.
Bro thinks he's Christoph, yeah.
At least it's not crossing his arms though. Why would I have built a wall over the door? What was my reason? Most importantly of all. Does it prove that I killed Stan Niff? Huh? You heard him! You're saying that Mapletop built that wall for a reason. What was it? Isn't it obvious? To prevent the police from finding that counterfeit statue. I already told you. I had no qualms about that statue. I admit it was a fake, and I was merely mining it for a friend. Then why did you try to carry it out of the hotel in the dead of the night? My hands are too full during the day, right? Surely you knew that. Detective Water was right. It has Coleman's collected. Oh my god. Detective Water was right. It has Coleman collected as ever. However, I can see now that it's just a facade that is struggling to keep intact. I just need to drink some water because I've been
Doing this for a while.
Yeah. The only thing that might just break his tranquility is cold, hard evidence. Besides, what does this wall have to do with my shooting of Stanif? With your shooting of Stanif, are you admitting to it? Oh no, never mind. Does it all prove that I'm guilty of that? Think, Phoenix. Think! There is sir, Bina sir, reason sir, for a reason he walled off room 106, which directly links him to the murder. Very well. The reason you built this wall was because... Oh, it's like objection. Yeah, I didn't listen to his objection voice, I'm stupid. Hold it right there! This is a very risky accusation against my witness, Mr. Wrong. And I don't take kindly to risky accusations. There's going to be another wow if you fail your round. You're not original, Brisbane. The judge already did it before you. Fucking loser, fucking copycat. Therefore, let's have the stakes on this so-called evidence. It seems only fair, Mr. Wright. I hope you know what you're talking about, or a lengthy penalty awaits. This is the reason Mr. Mapletop had to hide room 106. This is one of these pieces of evidence. Is it the metal ball? Okay, now. There's some reason it's not one of these. It has to be like either the statue. I don't think it's that though. Might be either the cup. I think it's the metal ball, to be honest. It could be the coat as well, because it has a bullet hole. I'm wondering which one I try first. I'll try the coat first, I guess. Take that! Nope, it was the metal ball. Take that! Damn it. What's this? This is my answer, Your Honor. This small metal ball was found in plain sight in room 106. What significance could that little ball possibly have? Let me explain. This pistol was fired that night, yes? Yes. And you can't fire modern bullets from a firearm as old as this, right? Ah, I think I'm beginning to follow. Well, it's the first time for everything, Your Honor. Wait a minute! So you're saying that little metal ball is... Glad you caught on, Brisbane. Yes, it's highly likely that this metal ball is really the bullet that took Mr. Niff's life. Ah! Let's see. That would probably be the most likely use for that ball. But why was it found in room 106, Mr. Wright? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? During the aftermath of the crime, Mr. Mapletop told the guests to return to their beds, giving him the perfect time and opportunity to tamper with the crime scene. He searched for the metal ball fired from the pistol and thought of a way to hide it. Why not go outside and throw it away?
Why not
It was
throw it
an hour.
outside? Why not put it in the bin? I know, but
Like, why not go? It took an hour for the police to come there. Why not put it in your pocket, go outside and throw it far away? Fucking idiot. Gingers.
whoa!
I'm
a feeling psyched in this chat. I
literally only said that because a certain someone here has an Athena psyched profile picture.
Dumb brunettes with yellow jackets and white trousers. As a few.
He decided to hide it in room 106
Oh, they just
and
keep
all
moving
over
on.
the doorway.
They're that offended.
And he didn't bother hiding it because he was so confident that his plan would work. Oh, now comes the breakdown. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Twitch. YouTube. Kick. Mixer.
Objection.
Mixer.
Sorry to rain on your smug little parade. Actually, no. It gives me great pleasure. But isn't this so-called bullet missing something? Oh, is it the rifling marks? Huh? You're confused. I knew it. No, you're confused. I knew it. Well, let me put it in a way you can understand.
Walks in.
Where's the blood? Ah, of course! The victim's blood should be all over it.
Did we not just say that he had like infinite time? He could just wipe the blood off of it.
Yeah.
What?
No, he had time to break. He had time to break up like the doorway. That he had time to, you know, and tamper with the crabs, and he did. But he didn't have time to wipe away the blood. He didn't.
Yeah, of course. Naturally. No, that fucking hell.
So guess that kicks your little theory out the window. Damn it! But I could have sworn Maplethorne's reaction. But I could have sworn by Maplethorne's reaction. Unless...
Luminol! Get the luminol out.
Yeah. Unless I can prove there is a way. Unless there is a way I can prove that the ball really was the killing bullet. Yep. Nah. Obviously, check for fingerprints. Your Honor, how we can find out if this bullet really killed the victim? Oh, well please tell us, Mr. Wright. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis. Really? A fingerprint analysis? That would check for blood, would it? Forgetting. Your blood was wiped off. So are the fingerprints. Yes, Mr. Wright. I did remember
Be a
saying
very
that.
logical thing to look for, would it?
Your Honor, I have a way I can find out if this bullet really killed the victim. Oh, well, please tell us, Mr. Wright. What did I press to hide that? I don't know, one of the buttons I pressed hid the court record. The defense requests a luminal test with a ball. A luminal test, you say? A luminal test, you say? If there was any blood on the metal ball, there's the possibility it was wiped away by the killer. But a luminal test would reveal any faint traces of blood still remaining. Very well, request granted. Bailiff, please send us up for a luminal test, post haste.
Half an hour, bro. Emma would get that done in 2 seconds.
She would. Stupid people. But she's like, probably...
She's a
studying.
detective right now, yeah. She's not a forensic inspector yet.
No, she's studying. This was like before he lost his badge.
Oh, okay. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, good point. Sorry.
So she's
give her
probably in
time.
like the investigations outfit now.
Yep. Exploring the world, doing shit.
Your Honor, I have the results of the luminal test. I see. Give us the report, bailiff. Have a
look
look
at
at
this,
this,
sir.
sir. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, as you can see, the luminol had a reaction with the ball. Well, if you want my opinion, I do believe blood has been found on it.
Oh, that's just a blueberry.
Thank you, bailiff.
So I was right. There was white of blood. Mr. Mapletop, if you didn't fire the pistol, then why try to hide the bullet? But, well...
Objection!
What do we have this time? Ha! You think you won? Mr. So close but oh so wrong! Yeah, he always has like crazy names. He also says, oh so right. What are you talking about, Brisbane? What about Maris? Bro, we already proved long ago that she has nothing to do with it. What about her? At least we had like that the last time, you know. She was proven not guilty. But he was in the bad ending. At least they didn't go and like, oh yeah, all of this evidence that proved she didn't do it doesn't matter anymore because you failed. Clearly she did it. At least we didn't go that direction, but... Think for a second. She fired the victim's gun. Now think back to Detective Snow's second testimony.
And where was the bullet from the gun found, Mr. Brisbane?
We couldn't find a bullet. Huh? The bullet was missing? No bullet? No. There was no sign of it anywhere in the room. He clearly took it away before. Oh, where did Maris's bullet go? That we know. It was found in the coat. So where did Maris's bullet go? We need to find out where her bullet went. For all we know, she was the one that struck the victim. What?
You do raise a good point, Mr. Brisbane. With virtually no knowledge of the bullet Miss Robin fired.
We can't say for sure that she did strike the victim. And then she claimed to have shot someone. It might have been the ghost. Okay, that's why did I come up with that? Are you still going on about that stupid ghost? Ghosts don't exist, you moron! You were just fucking shit! Fuck you, right? The defendant seems adamant that the ghost was in the room at the time. She claims to have seen him in front of the window just after the gunshot. She claims to have seen him in front of the Widowmaker just after the gunshot. And you're saying Maris shot the ghost? It sounds crazy. But what if I'm onto something?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but it seems like a desperate grab to suggest that the defendant shot the ghost.
And you can rule out the possibility of it being another person too. But that bullet struck something. And you're saying it struck the ghost. Do you know how fucking stupid you sound right now? There must be some physical explanation for Mary seeing the ghost.
You're fucking stupid, right? So stupid.
But what? We're waiting, you faggot.
Whoa, whoa!
Whoa.
Get this man in jail. Holy shit.
Get this man banned.
Well, just because Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Wright are seen at conveniently weird places and conveniently doing kissing stuff, they're not gay, okay? That we can't be throwing that stuff around.
Do you have something to explain? The ghost and the disappearance of the revolver bullet? Also, Mr. Wright, I haven't seen you and Edgeworth upload to gay porn in a while. I'm waiting. This is it. Martha's life depends on this one question. I can't back up now. The only way is forward. I'm ready to answer, Your Honor. You have an idea? Very well, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You do realize the presence of a ghost is nigh on impossible. And that your client's fate hangs in the balance here. Again. So the penalty here is worth defending the trial. So enlighten us once and for all, Mr. Wright. Just what exactly did Miss Maris shoot? And what does it tie in? And how does it tie in with the ghost? Take that! You lose, Mice Edgeworth! Okay. is what Maris shot. The satin coat were found in room 106, and within the folds of the coat, the missing bullet. Huh? No way you did that. Wow.
Wait, oh yeah.
Order! Order!
Mr. Maplethorpe, is this true? No, well, you mean I know. Mr. Wright, you care to explain how this satin coat came to be in 106? Certainly, Your Honor. The court would care to take a closer look at the coat. There was a hole found in front, and this bullet was found in the coat itself. I think it's safe to say that this is what Miss Maris' bullet penetrated. I don't know why I keep calling her Miss Maris. But Mr. Maplethorpe fired a pistol. The sound produced was so loud that Maris jumped in shock. She pulled the trigger of the victim's gun accidentally as a result. And because of the split-second time between the two shots, both noises sound like one single gunshot. And it wasn't the victims who struck. It was the coat stand from which the hat and coat were hanging.
Objection!
But yeah, earlier on we saw like some ghosts that looked in this shape. We saw it ourselves, but I guess it was just the victim in the coat. Oh god, I didn't see the last text. How does this prove the presence of a ghost? I guess it said something like that. How does this prove the presence of a ghost? Maris told me that the ghost wore a long black coat and a hat. Sound familiar? And besides, Maris said she saw movement against the moonlit window. What could be the only explanation for the coat stand to suddenly move? Ah! I see. She must have shot the coat stand. Precisely, Your Honor. When Maris fired again, slightly after the pistol shot, we saw the ghost move. And it was also like a very big thing last trial. The fact that the victim didn't have any clothes with him, except for the ones he were wearing. No clothes at all.
They were planning to die almost. I see.
Now that's the thing, like these were his clothes. And they were on the coat, but he took them off. And just this coat rack had nothing on it. When Maris fired her gun, slightly after the pistol shot, she saw the ghost move. She saw the ghost move at the same time. The bullet found in the coat, as well as the bullet itself found within the coat. It's irrefutable proof that this is where her bullet landed. The shock from the force caused the coat stand to fall over and onto the window. And we can easily prove which gun the bullet came from by checking the ballistic markings. No, don't do that. There's no need. No, don't do that. There's no need. Mr. Maplethorpe, upon discovering the crime scene, you told everyone to return to the rooms. You promised to call the police, but you didn't, as previously established. When you were alone, you looked for the two most incriminating pieces of evidence. This metal ball, which was fired from a pistol, and the hat and coat on the coat stand that Miss Maris shot. By getting rid of the hat and coat, as well as the bullet within, you were trying to throw us all of Mrs. Maris' claims. You were trying to throw us all of Maris' claims of seeing the ghost, seeing as this is. Huh? You were trying to throw us all off. Oh yeah. You were trying to throw. Oh my god. You were trying to throw us all off Miss Maris' claims of seeing the ghost, seeing as this is what she perceived as the ghost's clothing. Oh my god.
A little badly worded on the game's part. It's not your fault. That was very all over the place.
You took the bullet too, to cause confusion as to what Maris shot. And a metal ball. You wiped the blood off it, to try and hide both it and the pistol's involvement in the crime. And then, by hiding the evidence in the disguised room. And then trying to erase its existence. By building a wall over it throughout the night. You sought to keep quiet and let Maris take the blame. Grag.
Platoon-ass noises you just made.
I forgot how to make a hello, sir. Okay, that's how I do it. There's a pearl of wisdom
Hello,
you should have
sir.
kept in mind, Mr. Mapledorp. I kind of forgot what kind of voice I gave it. Huh? When a man points a finger at someone else, four
Oh!
of his fingers are pointing at himself.
Oh, that's badass. I mean, well, not really. Your thumb isn't really. Actually, it kind of is. If you do it, your thumb is kind of pointing towards you. That's a badass line.
And that's a screenshot.
That is a badass fucking line. I've never heard that before, but that's a very good point.
Maris trusted you. She was your only friend, and the feeling was mutual. And you tried to blame her for your mistake. You tried to remain calm and collected to hide your lies. You denied your actions with unwavering composure. But it's over. You've now seen through your facade. And seen the frightened coward you really are. So sick of pretending. Calm all the time. Can't bottle it up anymore. I don't know, you are unable to I wish I'd never gotten into the Colin Hart is thrown over this that I feel thrown off the island so hard and hate you cat for the bro brother to loss. We had with the hunter side of the kill the stand nymph.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is he okay? Fuck! You were saying a lot there.
Has Mr. Mapletop regained consciousness yet?
How should I know? I can't see into the lobby from here.
Your Honor.
Yeah. Yes, bailiff. What is it?
No, Mr. Bickford says that he's ready to confess, sir.
You just confessed.
Who is?
He's doing it again.
Bring him in at
formally.
once.
I guess no one could really
Yeah.
hear what he was saying.
Okay, I admit it. I killed Stanif. But I swear it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill him. I meant to kill the other little bitch. Yeah, fuck that little bitch. You think Scouts are real? Vic Barrows? Fuck you, Vic Barrows. Can you hear me, Vic Barrows? Fuck you! It may have been an accident, but didn't you mean to kill Mr. Barrows? Yes. Fuck him. Yes, I tried to kill Mr. Barrows. I may as well unburden myself now that I've admitted to the murder. That night, I remember it all so well. Me and the victim, Stanif, were arranged to meet up that night. Carry out a certain task, that was to move the statue out of the hotel. Wait a minute, you knew the victim? Yes. He and I were, for lack of a better term, business associates. What sort of business were you two involved in? I can't say. Anyway, I'd never met the man before. We only spoke via cell phone. Our task, as said, was to move the angel statue out of the hotel for collection. The counterfeit statue. What sort of business are you two involved in? I'm afraid I can't divulge that information. Oh, I guess that this person is going to be like the final person in like the last trial or something. Like the game's villain.
Probably.
No, what if it's Vex Volper? Nah, no way. Anyway, we were scheduled to move the statue at 1:30 AM. Niff entered the hotel earlier that day and passed himself off as a guest of the hotel. At around 1 AM, he told me he ordered coffee for both me and him and himself. And the coffee was meant to keep you alert at such a late time. Correct, but around that time, I was in room 106 checking upon the statue. When he showed up, this so-called Vic Barrows, oh my god, I fucking hate him. I saw him out in the corridor, and I mistook him for Niff. Oh my god, fuck that guy, if that went for him. I asked him to come and help me move the statue. He hesitated strangely, and then came forwards. I was wearing gloves to avoid leaving traces of my identity on the statue. Hold on, you wanted to avoid leaving traces of identity on the statue? That sounds pretty shifty to me. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but as I said, I can't elaborate. I just can't. Anyway, me and Niff were trying to pick up the statue. Why does he say Niff in that way? It seems like his name isn't actually Niff, maybe. Not this dude. This dog. This is not actually Niff. When
I thought he was
wearing his disguise. Disguise? I asked him to bring a long black coat and a hat to disguise himself as the ghost. It was an attempt to scare away anybody, namely Maris, who chanced upon us. He brought it in a briefcase and then hung it up on the coat stand ready for use. Getting back to the imposter, I realized he wasn't wearing the ghost disguise. And to make matters worse, he broke a piece of the statue. It crumbled to dust, and then I panicked. I realized he wasn't the man I was assigned to work with. And I told him about the statue being fake. Fearing that he knew who I was working for, I pulled out a pistol. I brought it as a precaution, in case Niff tried to stab me in the back. I think Mr. Niff has similar plans too, seeing as he brought his own gun. He's apparently something of a paranoid man. You can talk! Anyway, upon seeing the pistol aimed at him, he threw himself at me, and we struggled with it. And then... the gun discharged. The trigger was pulled. By me. I never knew Maris was up there. Because of the temporary deafness, I didn't hear her scream. One thing I still don't understand, Mr. Mapplethorpe. Why did Mr. Niff attack Maris in the first place? Actually, I think I can answer that. Remember me saying he was a paranoid man? Well, when Maris delivered the coffee to his room, he must have seen her gloves and completely misconstructed the situation. He must have thought she had poisoned the coffee. Maybe he was paranoid that she knew who he was working for and tried to kill him. So this is clearly a very bad man they're working for.
Yeah. He said something about Aceleus in his breakdown, like a company.
Oh, maybe.
It sounded like a company to me. Aceleus.
I
He
don't
was
get
like,
to
"I'm
see
sorry
it.
for ever working for Aceleus." Yeah, it was during his like big.
Oh. I don't get
During
to
his like,
see
"Oh,
it.
I hate you in this." I was trying to pick out any like important things.
So, yeah, probably something like that then.
I see. Let's get back to the gunshot. What happened afterwards?
Yet again, I panicked. I punched Barrows in the face and knocked him unconscious. Then I had a plan. I dragged his body to the lobby. I then left it there while I investigated Niff's room. But we still don't know shit about who the fuck this dude is, like, we still don't know shit who this fake detective is. We still don't know shit about him.
Wait, there's a fake detective?
Yeah, this guy has a plastic badge. he was the one who made the arrest, and then he gave them the police this note. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's fucking Vax Volper again. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Vexelper was arrested again, so I don't think he had anyone to help him out.
Nah, trust me. Trust me.
Vexelper being the one in every single case. I dragged his body to the lobby, and then left it there while I investigated Nif's room. I'd have later called for an ambulance for Barrows and say that the killer did it. To try and clear yourself as a possible suspect. That was the plan. But while in the investigation, my worst fear had been confirmed. Nif was dead. I knew it meant trouble. Not just with the police, but with my employer. I told everybody to return to the room while I called the police. But as we all know, you didn't call the police, did you? No. We established this earlier. When everyone was gone, I looked around the room for the most incriminating evidence.
So you did tamper with a crime scene!
Oh yeah, Brisbane absolutely hates crimes in tampering. He can't stand it, it always pisses him off. Obviously, I didn't want to get caught. I then went down backstairs to call an ambulance for Barrows. But the body was gone. He disappeared. That detective must have taken him along with Maris.
The fake detective who took the defendant to the station?
Now I was really panicking. No doubt he would have called the police. And I had to hide the statue in case they found that it was contraband.
Wow! You never said the statue was contraband!
I told you, Mr. Brisbane, I work for a very demanding employer. So I came up with a plan. Within an hour, the police would arrive at the hotel. So I headed up to the first floor and, using materials lying around from the renovations, I began to build a wall over the doorway. I admit, it was partially for the reason of hiding evidence, but mainly because of the contraband statue. You're absolutely right. The discovery of the statue was what mostly terrified me.
I find it such a shame for someone like you to get involved with criminals. Speaking of which, could you tell us as much as you can about what exactly your role is?
I will try, Your Honor. My role, so to speak, is to oversee the transport of goods. I've been using my own hotel as a temporary storage for contraband. I used room 106 because it was in no danger of being discovered by any guests. Seeing as the first floor is out of bounds. It's quite an emotional room for me too, as it used to be the house's nursery. There was a method I used to stop people from stumbling upon the goods. When I was up there, I would move the crate partially into the elevator to stop the door from closing and preventing anyone else from calling it. That's why the elevator keeps stopping. I say it's... Both Mr. Rubin and the bellboy said that the elevator often breaks down, so that's the reason. The doors from closing and preventing and not calling it. So I was right. That's why the elevator kept breaking down.
Oh my god, look at you.
And that's all I have to say. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for this meddling ghost hunter and this stupid lawyer. I killed Stan Niff by accident, but I had the intent to kill Vic Barrows. You've told us this much. Why can't you tell us who you work for? Or what sort of business you and the victim were involved in? Bearing my soul was the best thing I'd felt in years. Being able to finally confess my bottled up feelings and troubles, to drop my calm facade. It was just what I needed, but this I'm afraid I must take to the grave with me. My hands are tied, Mr. Wright. My very life would be in danger if I gave that information. In fact, my life is in danger right at this very moment. What do you mean? I've killed another member, accidental or not. My employer won't be pleased. It looks like the curse has finally caught up to me. Yeah, he's the last surviving Mapplethorpe, and it's like a curse that they keep
Did
dying.
the rest of them die from accidents?
Yeah.
And so then the one time so when he goes for murder, it's an ex. Oh, that's
He
kind
used
of
to have
clever.
he used to have a twin brother, and there used to be 2 of these pistols, and one of them was working. And his grandfather showed him and his twin brother the pistol, but he forgot that one of them was still working, and then he shot his twin brother by accident. So, and then his grandfather shot himself, and then his parents died tragically. So he's the last Mapplethorpe. I don't know what happened to the parents, but like I assume they died tragically. I've already said too much. I'd just like to begin my sentence for murder, Your Honor. Maris, I'm so sorry. You did nothing wrong. I was just looking for a scapegoat to hide the fact that I'm just a coward. Afraid of taking responsibility for my mistakes. Afraid of admitting when I'm in the wrong. No more. Today is the day I finally stand up and start taking responsibility. Good on you.
He seems like a kind of sympathetic villain, to be honest.
Let's get this over with, Your Honor. Declare me guilty. It appears that Cedric Mapplethorpe was the one who took the victim's life after all. And suspicions surrounding the ghost hunter Vic Barrows have now been cleared. As well as that of Mr. Rubin, the defendant. That's the point. What was Vic Barrows doing on the first floor that night? This court finds the defendant, Maris Rubin, not guilty. I have no gumshoe, so no confetti.
Oh,
Do better, Snow. Do better.
sorry, man.
Consider-
It's so hard to find good confetti these days.
Yeah. Stupid Snow. Mr. Wright, I can't believe it. That's it? Yes, Miss Rubin. It's all over now. I knew the crime couldn't have been that simple. That there was another explanation. I knew we were missing something. That being room 106 and what was found there. But Cedric, I can't believe he'd do something like this. We've been together for 4 years. I thought I had known him completely by now. Mr. Wright, what did I do? Half of me feels relieved, the other half feels sorry. I feel the same way, Mr. Rubin. And I believe that despite trying to desperately pin the blame on you at the last minute, he still cares for you. He was involved in something he didn't want to talk about. In fact, it was more like he couldn't tell us. He tried everything he could to make sure you didn't become part of it too. Whatever it is. I suppose. But I had no idea he was bottling all of his troubles up. Oh god, I forgot her voice now, it's been so long since she talked. I suppose. But I had no idea he was bottling all of his troubles up. Oh, fuck me, forgetting the voice. It has always slightly worried me. Oh god, I just disconnected. I just disconnected the HDMI. I just disconnected HDMI from my screen. Now I gotta get it in again. No, and now the fucking cable fell down. Oh no. It's a disaster. I just got kinda annoyed because I've forgotten what voice I gave her now. Where is... There we go. Now the monitor is back on. Just has to turn on again. Damn it. How did I do it again? It always slightly...
Woman.
Yeah, I remember. I had a special voice for her. Like... It always slightly worried me how Colmy was. I knew something was on his mind. Bro! It keeps falling out. Are you kidding me? Oh, please not now. Stay in. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. At least it's fine. At least it's finally got it all off his chest now. Hey! Congrats on another job, well done, mate. If you ask me, I just knew there was something else to this Cedric Mapleton. Nobody's that calm when a murder's about. And listen, it's best you two leave before Brisbane shows up. He's pretty steamed about the second boss. He's going to show up right now. That much? He's practically going mental in the prosecution's lobby. You just can't accept the possibility of an accused person possibly being innocent. But you were accused yourself and you were innocent, like, why can't you accept that? Says your defense attorneys are a bunch of gullible fools. Says your defense attorneys are a bunch of gullible fools. Takes after his mentor, doesn't he? You're telling me. Anyway, the case is closed, you find his innocence. It's time we took her back to the hotel, mate. Miss Robin, are you ready to leave? Of course. I hope I never see another courtroom for as long as I live. I mean, I can probably pretend like the reason my voice is off is because Fish is so happy and is not shy anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry this whole situation has ruined your vacation. I was just wondering to make it up to you. How would you like to stay for another few days? Free of charge. Free of charge? Are you sure? Absolutely. I just want to thank you for what you've done. Why not? I've got some relaxation to catch up on after all. Excellent. Let's go. Let's binge all of the Lord of the Rings movies together. Come on, Wright. Oh. Do you need any more help with your bags, Mr. Wright? Thanks, Maris, but I'll take it from here. Heh. Finally calling me Maris, I see. May I personally thank you for what you have done for Miss Robin, sir. She, sir, has, sir, the heart, sir, of, sir, an angel, sir. Don't, sir, you, sir, agree, sir. Yeah, I suppose so. I should be on taking... For the 1000th time, Mr. Wright, you are welcome! What will you do now that Mr. Mapletop isn't here to run the hotel anymore? I'm not sure. I hadn't even thought about it. I don't know the first thing about running a hotel.
She's got this. She's got this.
I can be the owner. Don't worry, sir. We'll
Phoenix,
find a
right?
suitable new owner.
Hotel owner.
Oh, I know who's the perfect owner for this. Get Brisbane in.
Come to my hotel, people. You will have a grand time.
Your reaction.
It will be wonderful. We have Phoenix Wrong cakes and Manfred von Carver sundaes. I don't fucking know what you could make in a Manfred. Yeah, I
just keep
wouldn't.
staring at him like that.
Come on. I am the only thing, really.
Are you alright? You look like you have something on your mind. Mr. Wright. Does this mean anything to you? What's that? A card? Where did you find that? I found it in room 106. The spot where the statue used to be. I was wondering if it meant anything to you. Nope.
That's the company logo.
Probably, yeah. I've never seen this before. What's that symbol? It looks kind of like a torn rose. Oh my god. The company leader is your forger.
No. I don't want to take them down. I disagree. We're not pursuing this.
He works for Little Garden or whatever it's called. No way. Why do you want me to have this? I don't know what it means, but it gives me an uneasy feeling every time I look at it. I was hoping you could find out if you had the time. Maris found this on the first floor. What could this symbol mean? Wait, we don't have more. Why was it added to the court record? Or is it going to be like a part of the court record in the next two cases, I guess? Oh, I'm sorry. You'll want to be in your way, I suppose. Will I ever see you again, Mr. Wright? Who knows? Maybe I'll come back in the future. I mean, I will like suppose that in the 7 years he probably came back here a lot. Like he didn't have anything else to do than play piano, so maybe he played piano at the Mapletop Hotel sometimes.
Yeah,
Mr. Wright,
he tried to learn.
can you stop playing the piano? You are so fucking bad at it. Get the hell out of here.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'll show you a for release. It's just like every
Mr.
note is
Wright,
wrong.
you're scaring away the guests. Don't
No,
worry
I'm-
about it. Don't worry
It's,
about it.
Don't worry. Exactly. Don't worry about it. I'm always right.
Yeah, I'm
But
always
I'm right, as you would say it.
right. Don't worry about it. You had no control over the events after all. It wouldn't keep me from coming back in the future. You're always welcome at the Mapletop Hotel, sir. And wherever you come back, I'll give you another affidavit. Have a safe journey. Yeah, he gave us an affidavit again. And he was so fucking excited. He was like, can I write an affidavit? Can I write an affidavit? Oh my god, I'm writing another affidavit. I'm writing another affidavit. Take the affidavit, right? He was very excited about making another affidavit. I will. Take care of yourselves. Bye, Mr. Wright. Halfway there. This journey seems longer than usual. Well, this has certainly been an eventful vacation. Not the relaxing getaway break I had in mind. But those final 2 days more than made up for it. It's a wonder Maya hasn't called yet. Oh, she has been arrested again, has she?
No fucking way.
I haven't heard her since the first day of the investigation. I mean, I know they have no reception in Kurain village, but she managed to call me that once. Maybe she... Huh? Did somebody say
Oh, is she
something?
here?
Oh, she's here. Psst, boss, over here. Boss? Oh no, not him. Oh no, it's him.
Oh.
What's this world come to? About time they did something about it.
Oh, quick, Chris Alva! Look, you see?
Oh, it's you. Isn't this a surprise? Terry Greisen? My reputation precedes me, it seems. Please don't tell me the case is going to be like another double investigation and double trial. Please, we already had that with the first case. Like this, the fact that we got this into the evidence really worries me. Have you been following me? Sort of. I was hoping to congratulate you, actually. You made more progress in a week than I have in the past few weeks. You're not making any sense. What are you talking about? Progress on what? The progress on... Wait a minute. Don't you have any idea what I'm talking about? All that's happened recently was a murder. You're saying there's something else going on? Oh, I hate it when it does this. Okay, let's put it this way. Remember in 101 when we last met? Well, I have police permission to investigate here, unlike you. think it's about time I asked why you think you're involved in this case. So maybe it's like FBI or something? Not yet. Timing ain't right. You don't even know about the victim that much, do you? The victim? And what he was involved in? You really have no idea. What the victim was involved in? You're not gonna tell me, are you? Right on the button. Yeah, I remember. Well, if you can show me the appropriate evidence relating to what I'm talking about, then I suppose I can tell you my mission, so to speak. Something relating to the victim and what he was involved in. Could this also be the same thing Mapletop was involved in? I wonder. Does this symbol mean anything to you? Ha! So you found it. I found what? What does this card mean? It belonged to Mapletop Goon. This was Mapletorp's? Okay, boss. Please, can't this case be over? I don't want another... That's basically like 8 cases in one game. Don't tell me all cases here are like 2 cases. Okay, boss. Like, I would have been fine with it if they were actually individual cases, but this is kind of... Okay, boss. I suppose now's the right time to tell you about what's really going on. The symbol is the symbol of Niff and Mapleton's employer. They're more specific, the company they work for. To be more specific, a smuggling ring again. To be more specific, a smuggling ring. I think this game came out at the same time. When did this game come out?
I mean, his newspaper literally said Quackris Alba arrested. Like, it's definitely after investigation.
Yeah, oh it did. So it's
Yeah,
like
it did.
continuation of investigations then.
I suppose so, yeah.
To be even more specific, a smuggling ring. So this was made before Investigations 2 though. So,
Yeah, I think that much is true.
but has Investigations 2 already happened or not? That's what I wonder.
I'm not entirely sure.
I don't remember the dates. What? I think it might be like before 2. It's the news. Makes it seem like it was fairly recent if he was reading it in the newspaper.
Yeah, it must have been pretty close.
Keep your voice down. We're on public transport. Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm sure you heard about the Quercus Alba incident. Yo, that's my boyfriend. Yeah, he was found out to be the leader of an international crime ring. But it's over, with Alba gone. The ring was disbanded. Wrong. A new leader has stepped forward and is now close to completely reforming the ring. Achilles, yeah. This leader even decided to give it a cute name. Achilles. Arceus.
He said that! He said that in the thing, I'm
decided to
positive.
give it a cute name. Arceus. The insignia is that symbol of the torn rose. But Terry, if this ring still exists, then why hasn't it been reported in the news? Glad you asked, boss. Because unlike Alba's ring, Achilles has been operating under absolute secrecy. The world is completely oblivious to its existence. And that's where I come in. Are you trying to investigate Arceus the smuggling ring? That I am, you see. I used to work for Interpol. Shortly after the arrest of Quercus Alba, I found out that the ring was still operational. However, I could never obtain solid evidence to prove this. Also, it has to be a while after then, I guess. You don't do all of that in 2 weeks. So I left Interpol and formed my own group dedicated to exposing Achilles and the leader's identity. We, like Achilles, are also completely obscure. Think of us as a group of vigilantes with a single goal. To put a stop to the ring, once and for all. So that's why you were getting involved in the crime. Why don't you just tell the authorities about the ring? What do you think I'm trying to do for all these weeks? Access is too exclusive. When I chanced upon it the first time, it was pure luck. What if the leader of Achilles is Vex Vulper?
I swear to God.
I've never been able to back up my claims that it exists. Oh, please, can this go into the next case? Hence why I decided to leave Interpol and take the law into my own hands. So you knew Maplethorpe and Nif were ring members. Almost correct. We had a word that a member of the ring was operating in Maplethorpe Hotel. So I sent Wick Barrows the night before the crime to investigate. Wick Barrows? You sent him? So you were his client? Yeah, I guess the cover's blown too. Yes, he's a member of my group. Only a rookie though. I sent him to the house, I sent him to tell under the guise of the Ghost Hunter to find the Achilles member there. And if possible, obtain some evidence of its existence. We had no idea who the member was at that point, but we heard the ring activity was taking place. That ring activity was taking place. So one night I sent him to snoop around. He had an earpiece, so I could relay instructions to him. As I was in my car at the time, parked not too far away from the hotel. I remember he whispered, "There's this guy who just spoke to me." I wasn't taking any chances. I told him to follow him. Really dodgy for someone to be around at 1 AM. I lost contact with Vic after that. I knew something was wrong. So I headed over to the hotel myself to investigate. And I found him in the floor of the lobby. He was unconscious and his nose was bloody and broken. Then I heard all the noise coming from upstairs. Once I'd taken him back to his car, I went back in to investigate the noise. I didn't know what happened, so I ran upstairs and found the source of the noise. What's this all about? Well, someone gonna answer me or not? I came prepared. Posing as a police officer, I arrested the maid. But why did you do that? Why did you arrest her? I need to know what happened to Vic. While driving back to the city, I tried questioning her about what happened. She wouldn't answer. Having noticed she passed out, I took her to the police station and wrote a note. If the police issued an investigation, it might have uncovered more about what happened to Vic, as well as exposed the ring activity and member there. But why Maris in particular? What made you think she had anything to do with it? Was it the gloves again? Now what the last thing I heard over the earpiece before it cut out. A female scream. That gunshot may have affected the two guys' hearing. As we know, electronics can't get tinnitus, can they? I suppose. So the whole reason you brought this crime to the police's attention was to help you in your own investigation into the smuggling ring. Right on the button. I try to tell the police from time to time, oh, this guy has 200 IQ, like genuinely. He's a fucking genius. That's such a
I mean, this might be our smartest detective, yeah.
It's a genius way to do it. Right
That is actually fucking really smart.
I try to tell the police from time to time. Having no official authority anymore, I had to stay out of sight. But I tried making this investigation that little easier for you guys. Like when I caught you leaving in the victim's room. I found a bullet hole in the floor under the body tape. I revealed it in hope that it would be found. So he was trying to help me all this time. If you could go back to something. You already established that you went back to the hotel to investigate. What about Vic Barrows? If he was in hospital, why did you send him back? Hey, give me some credit. I let him rest for a day first. Yeah. That's enough time to recover from a broken nose, sure, if you ask me. Same reason, boss. Except he had more of an idea of what to find there. That is not what I thought. The clout on the nose knocked his memory about. I instructed him on the phone, but he didn't even know who I was. Good thing his memory came back when it did, or he might have been in prison right now. Say, boss, where did you get that card from? The rose card? Maris gave it to me. She said she found it on the first floor. I see. Do you mind if I have it? It's not solid enough evidence to prove Ackle's existence. You think it would be, but without further proof. This is just a pretty picture. But I might find a way to link it to the ring somehow. Okay, gave it to Grayson. Hackers in the world don't know about us, and would like to stay that way. Therefore, Mr. Wright, I have decided to kill you. Goodbye, Phoenix Wright. But credit where credit's due. Thanks. Thanks for taking care of me, Thor. Ha 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 ha! They will never find this body. Ha ha ha! For it was me all along, Vex Vulper.
That's right, I'm back, guys. You thought you got rid of me. Nope, I'm dressing up as this guy now.
With 2 members in prison now, and another dead, there's no doubt that Ackles will take note soon. They probably already have. Did I say 2 members were in prison? Vex Vulper, oh my god. It's literally 2 members were in prison. It's
Oh no, it actually is. Oh my fucking god.
It actually,
Oh my fucking god.
It actually is.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
Joking.
He is
Oh,
back.
is that young man?
It's Miles Edgeworth, isn't it? I guess it must be like, this is the man who
Wait.
caught him.
This came after investigations too, isn't that like...
That's, that's the president. Oh yeah, because it takes place within a day, doesn't it? Like, Investigation 2 is literally a day after
it's like 2
Investigation
weeks
1.
after.
Something like that, 2 weeks. It's like very, very
I thought this
small
game came out
amount of
after.
time.
Or maybe the first case came out at that point before. And this case came out after investigations too. But what is that supposed to be? I can't say what that picture is supposed to be. That's Edward, that's Alba. And that's the president, but who that is, I don't know. Continue serving the peace of whatever it is you do. And I'll stick to my own business. If you ever see that symbol again, we'll be around, closer than you think. See you around, boss. I have a feeling we'll cross paths again very soon. Okay, do we actually get to finish the case now? Yes. This wasn't the vacation I was expecting. First the murder occurs, and now I've been told the bigger picture. Quercus Alba's crime ring hasn't been broken up after all. There's now a new ringmaster. Oh my god! Ringmaster? Is it Max Galact? No, not Max Galactica. Is it the clown? Is it the fucking clown
Keys?
from... It's a ringmaster. He became the ringmaster after, so is it the fucking clown? There's a new ringmaster now who is in the midst of reforming it. Some coincidence that 2 members were involved in the latest murder. Or is this going to be like another Super Danganronpa, another thing? With like, have you played that game? Another 2? Like the Fangame? Ever?
Yeah, I remember. I played the whole thing.
Yeah, like is it going to be the same thing, you know, like with the 5... I forgot the name. The 5 members, you know. Like,
yes, of the Vision, I think it was called? Or something stupid like that.
Yeah, something stupid, yeah. Like, it's going to be something like that again. That every case we will like have more members like be shown until we find the final one.
Yes, probably. I feel like I'm gonna be taking them down the whole game.
Yeah, some coincidence that 2 members were involved in the latest murder. Oh my god, yes, they're even suggesting it in this fucking line. The enigmatic, like the enigma. Like that.
Void. It
Surely
was
this was on
void.
purpose. Yeah, void, it was void. But surely this is on purpose, the enigmatic. Surely that is on purpose, like calling out Vex Volper. It's like the enigma card. Enigmium. This has to be on purpose. But yeah, it was void. He's an ex-Interpol agent, dedicated to exposing the ring and its new leader. Vic Barrows was in on it too. His ghost hunter occupation was just the front. He was working for Gay. Why am I reading this in Gaysen's voice? He was working for Greisen all along. I suppose Greisen's right though. I should just let him and his group pursue the ring. I should keep out an eye for any news about the ring. Oh my god, I said earlier that when I was voicing Maris. Hey, right, let's watch Lord of the Rings. And now we're talking about the smuggling ring. Oh, look at Happy Boy. Look at Happy Boy.
That's just his render from Leighton versus Riot. He just cut it out and put it on the fucking background. That's so cute. Yes, look at him.
So then
Look at him.
this case came out after 2011.
That has to be at least 2011, yeah, because that's Leighton versus Riot for sure.
Yeah.
That's the soundtrack, I think.
I suppose I can relax knowing that it's over. And it makes sense that I know about like investigations in Leighton in 2011, you know. With the English not being the best here. The dev is probably like Japanese or Korean or something.
Yeah, just like a lineage.
Yeah, lineage of... I remember beating that game and I was so disappointed that the mode wasn't unlocked.
Yeah, it's confusing. I really hope we get to see it a few times in English, because it would be nice.
There was also someone who were like remaking the first Fangame in the same engine as the second, but that project was sadly cancelled.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Sucks.
That would have been so cool.
But suppose I can relax now that it's over, knowing that it's over. Derive happiness from a good day's work and so on. After all, things can't get that much worse, can they? Surely, no way. Credits, yeah. Embarrassingly short version. Now we're going to see like some of the songs there. It's going to like give us Carnivore, special thanks. Tap. Anime backgrounds.
Anime backgrounds? Bro, you just pixelated some Here we go. I want to see if it's Castlevania. I want to see if it was right.
Toiru. Persona.
Yeah.
Mind and Body and Soul. By Lelvig.
Lumen, oh, that's another Fire Emblem.
This Orange Persona, but Betty Blue OST. Persona again.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Zap. Tricky Dicky.
That I never heard that.
Persona. Dawn of Sorrow. Castlevania.
I was right. Yeah.
And Rio. Aculus. Oh. Epilogue is really a name track from Broken Sword Shadow of the Templars. What about the victory theme? What's that like? This game is purely by a fan for a fan. Yep. No.
They gotta put that, otherwise they'll get sued into a movie.
Episode 3 Tournament of the Snow. Or the Snow Die? No, I'm not ready to watch this yet. I'm not ready to watch that yet. Oh no.
Oh no, he's on the
Oh,
front
no.
cover. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, it's the return. The return of the king. The return of the goat.
It's back. Oh god, and there's Snow. And there's the card. Who the fuck is that bloke?
Is
that
Snow
Maple
dead,
Top?
or is
Is
Snow
that-
the defendant?
Maybe? I hope it's the defendant. I would like to defend him. Like I always wanted a case to defend Gimshu. I mean, you do that in investigations, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the young case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, is that Mapplethorpe dead? Like the hair.
He maybe got killed
Yeah,
for
look.
saying the
No, look at
company
like
name.
his face and all of those.
Yeah.
It's Mapplethorpe. I think it's Mapplethorpe.
Maybe he said the company name during his breakdown. You're like, nope. Well, he did. I know he did. I remember
he
seeing
did.
the word alias.
So-
So
Mapplethorpe's dead. I guess Snow is arrested for it. And we get the return of fucking Vex Volper, who looks a little bit different right now. Am I fair to assume then that like Vex Volper is the antagonist of the game, main antagonist of
is
the
he the
game?
main? Fuck, I swear to
Or like
God.
the second main, you know, like Wise main. What do you call it? Like not the main, but like
Secondary.
secondary
Yeah.
antagonist. Yeah. I think I'll play that next case sometime when you are there.
Yeah, it'd be
And then
nice.
you
It'd be
can
nice
read.
to
Yeah.
be there, because especially for the return of the goat, the
Oh,
return of the king.
You need
See, my
to
throat right
also-
now is kind of it's a little. I don't know if you can tell. But it's a little strained. I don't know why.
I
So
mean,
when it recovers, I'll be all down.
I'll probably just ask a couple times if you want to play, and then if you don't,
Yeah,
I'm
feel
going
free to
to.
DM whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't have time, I'm probably going to like continue working on my Nuzlocke or something.
Oh yeah, you got that too.
Well, a Nuzlocke, so or do a Solock with my friend. Is this GC?
Why is there a Christoph in the general chat? What the fuck?
What? It's the
There's a Christoph Gavin reel in the general chat.
real Matt and Garde just followed me, but Matt and Garde, who you just followed me, like I'm so sorry. We just wrapped up. We literally just wrapped up.
Oh no! Oh, you're gonna get killed! Oh god, we gotta get out of here! Oh no!
We just wrapped up. I don't know when I'll be playing next. It depends on when this epic dude can play. So,
Yes,
I
just
don't
feel
know.
free to message us, and I'll see. I'll keep you up
Yeah.
to date.
So, oh, I need to probably end the stream then. Ending.
Overwatch 2. Oh, I haven't know. I played Overwatch a lot. I just forget what the Hollywood music is.
I'm sorry, Matt. I'm so sorry. I'll be playing case 3 next time.
Yeah.
So, where are you? Caesar.
Inside. Either.
God, it's so loud.
Yo, yeah,